Hello everyone, sorry to keep you waiting. Yay, we got wait, is it showing up? It's definitely showing up in chat. That's odd. For some reason it's I can't get the I can't get the I can't get rid of the word. I can see it. Hello Bonnie-chan. Hey Jeff. It shows up on my Streamlabs stuff, but it doesn't show up in my chat and stuff. I don't know why it does that. So, and I still haven't figured out why. I mean, it shows up on screen, but it doesn't show up in my YouTube chat or anything. That's why I've had issues with, and I still can't figure out how to. And I can't figure out how to remove the filters and stuff. In comments, I allowed all comments and stuff, but it doesn't let. I don't see how I can do it for streams in particular. So I'm pretty lost on how to get that done. I mean, it shows up in my Streamlabs stuff, but it doesn't on my chat. YouTube streams, not made for kids. Don't restrict that, no paid promotion, tax. License, allow all comments. Show how many viewers like this stream. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't let me anyone, subscribers, live reaction, slow mode. I don't know why did it. I honestly don't know what it is. I legit don't know how YouTube can basically shows me the what I wanna see. So yeah, it's I'm gonna have to look through the basically I have to watch my own stream and see if there's any message with naughty words attached, because for now I have no idea why it's not letting me. Actually, I can somewhat read it from OBS, so maybe that will help. Sorry about that, guys. I'm still trying to figure out how YouTube works. Okay, so that aside, let's that aside, let's start with some. There's a few new stuff. We're not going to start with the read-along right away. We're gonna do the challenge quests here to get tickets to Roland Koyanskaya, which will be coming this Sunday. And sadly, as much as I can't guarantee anything, but as soon as I'm done with the stuff I had to do Sunday and I'm back, maybe we can do a short Koyanskaya rolling stream to commemorate the occasion. It's gonna be taking a lot from me to not just roll on my own, so maybe we can do that. For now, let's do this. Lancer and Berserker? Low. No problem. Oh yeah, I got this. I tweeted it, but let me show you. The only reason she's not level 100 is because I'm running short on QP again. And also bells to get her skills 10 10 10. Oh god, she's perfect. So, yeah. Let's see. Who? Seiba. Let's go with Saito. In the meantime, I'll also eat and stuff because I didn't have dinner, so I'm kinda catching up on that. Some toast with almond butter and jam and cold cocoa. Ay, cosita, debí haber traído. I should have brought Sigurd. For extra pain. Fuck! No, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Fine. Master Chan. Actually, let's do this again. I want to really bring the pain on these two. I don't like them. Yay! Again. Actually, no, wait a second. There must be a Merlin with his bouncy E for extra pain. I'm pretty sure I had a Merlin with the bouncy E somewhere around here. Come on. Merlin, Merlin. Memelin. Memelin. If not, we're gonna have to go with a regular. Are you serious? Can you believe this shit? I legit wish the game had the function to just block people. Can you really believe this fucking bullshit here? Fuck you. Neil probably won't like me saying fuck so many times, but that deserves it. What the hell? Meme. Where's the meme man? The man, the legend, the meme. With his bouncy ear specifically. Oh, dank. I'm gonna be using that Tyra way down the line. She's gonna come in handy if I don't get my own Tyra. Fine. But Buster support. The closest thing I have for quote-unquote Merlin here. So, okay. First things first, I haven't been able to stream because I've been very busy with my internship stuff, having to write some papers and whatnot, and I found out, much to my detriment, that I have to attend to I have to attend. Basically, this is like a test. Like, imagine the test people take in the States to go to college, but this one is to work as a public server, like people that work with government agencies and stuff. Like, yeah, that sort of thing. It's basically a test for that. And Bonnie's sister has always pesters me about applying for this stuff. These are unfortunately wagey cagey jobs. And the only reason I take this test is because it gives me the chance to go to the other city and go and eat some KFC. So I found out that they finally decided on a date for this test, and it's this Sunday. Fun. So this is a very last minute thing. I'm gonna have to just go and take this stuff. It's gonna be really annoying. I have to be at that place at 7 a.m. and the test it's for like 4 to 5 hours, some bullshit like that. So it's not fun, but I have to do it if I want to get my sister off my back, and also to get some KFC. So there's that. But as soon as that's done, I immediately go back home, and I'll set up everything so we can roll for Koyanskaya, and hopefully GSSR as well. I still have to get the logistics of that, so look forward to that. Yeah, this has been a very hectic week. Actually, slow motion. Let's see how much damage we get. Baramu. How much? How much? 1 million! Eat that. Okay, I'm happy now. Okay, let's continue. We can... let's continue. We can move on to the other quests. Oh, again. This is September. Fun. Fun, 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 fun. I don't have Muramasa, but I got my cope. Actually, actually, no, wait. I got an idea. Let me see. Okay, this is good. This is good. Oh, this was the QP stuff. Ah, never mind. Let me do a thing. It's a bit too much. You know what? Where is she? Where is she? Where's my Amazonian trad wife? There she is. Where's the gong? Gong. Actually, can we solo all of these quests with just Barguest? That's gonna be something fun to try out. Let's see. Yeah, this should do it. Yeah, fuck Septem though. Septem sucks. So guys, do you have any plans this weekend? Something better than my plans, I hope. Amazonian tradwife, let's go. Yeah, fuck Merlin. Oh, come on! Motherfucker. Finally, Jesus. Actually, maybe we don't need to use the MP. That would be too easy. But you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. 命令でした。Yeah. Give me freebies. Ryder? The neighbor's dog is not happy. There it is. Yeah, let's go. So yeah, I hope your weekend plans are better than mine, guys. Bonnie Mama still gives me a lot of still scolds me like, you go with such. You always have such a bad attitude. You always have such a bad attitude. You're never gonna pass like this and stuff. And I tell her that, Bonnie's sister takes these tests, and not even she actually puts a lot of faith into it. And even Bonnie's sister herself tells me to just take it easy. That these tests are like that. The only thing you can do is study and keep trying. So the difference is I'm not trying to pass it and stuff. I basically just go do what I can, and if it works, good, and if it doesn't, that's good too. Basically, I'm just gonna wing it.いいでしょ。Ow! Bitch, that hurt.命令でした。Though I should have brought another mystic code. This can't... Come on, Vargas, I'm counting on you. Itomo, 見せてやる。ブラックドッグカラティーン。Come on, Vargas, hang in there. Oh, I don't think she survived. She did! Not for much, then. Ah! Okay, we can do this. We can do this. I just need to choose a better I just need a better code. Memeland, 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 meme. The only problem is that she could actually pop Voyager of the Stars and give herself a peer symbol. Let's try again. I'm not gonna let her. Damn. What's going on out there? No. This is a pretty bad card turnout. Always fucking golden rule. Eat a black dog, Galatine. This one. I love it. There we go. Now we're talking. Ow. Bitch. yeah. Hey guys, how's the monitor? Hey Solaris! So yeah, I should probably talk about the monitor. The monitor is great. It's amazing to have some extra... to have some extra space to work around. So like, to give you an just give an idea of what I had to deal with my previous monitor. It was a 19-inch monitor. It was tiny, and I had to constantly minimize and open windows and stuff. But now with this one, I have a lot more surface on to work with. Chat is not updating again for some reason. Oh, there it is. So yeah, monitor doing good. It's really crisp, really nice. Though regarding my donation goal down here, I may have to change it, or actually, depending on how it goes, I may have to change it because I still have to pay for my I'm gonna get my IT degree. Well, it's trade school, but I'm gonna get my IT stuff, and I need to pay for my graduation rights, how we call it here. So I'm gonna have to crowdfund to pay for my graduation rights. So my new desk is gonna have to wait. Make it, instead of new desk, graduation stuff. That'll be later on. For now, I have to like make sure that I have all papers and everything in order, so I can start look for that to start funding my IT school graduation. Okay, we're not gonna use Barguest here, even though I love her. We're gonna use something a bit more. Another favorite of mine. Yeah, her skills aren't 100%, but she's still very good. Yeah. Damn, I love that. No phone allowed over on. I'm keeping him for a little longer. Well, never mind. Let's see if we can actually make it work still. Nigasanai. Fechifeiru noto. NP1. And just with one Scotty. That's insane. Well, Scotty, this didn't work as planned, but it still worked. It still worked. I love her. Yeah. Okay, not a perfect solo, but it worked. Oh. Is this against... Is this against one of the demon pillars? Let's go with this just for shits and giggles and see what we got. If we can solo it with one of our girls. Okay, I got a question for you guys. Actually, I should probably... Can you make... How do you make a poll in... How... I don't know how to make a poll on YouTube chat and stuff. White chocolate, dark chocolate, or milk chocolate? Well, that's your question, guys. Yeah. Dark chocolate? I like bitter, sorry. Oh, Solaris. No, that's a take. I don't like bitter stuff much. It legit kinda makes me cringe, so I can't take bitters. I can't deal very well with bitter stuff. Oh, come on! It didn't even attack. Yeah, remember you don't like unsweetened coffee either? Mm-hmm. Maybe I won't be able to do this with Babanshi. Ah, motherfucker cleans himself. Ow, asshole. This is not gonna work. Let's try another solo approach. So demon pillars, I think, are weak to 4 cavalry servants. Maybe we can do a thing. Oh, maybe we can go with Kama, but nah, let's go with this. This should work. Oh, and talking about Kama, my phone is charging, but if you, we're gonna wait a bit, and then I'm gonna post something on Twitter. How fast? Hi. Though with Kama it's a bit cheating because, well, she has charm. Oh, fuck you. Really? So that's how you want to play? Fine. Fine. Let's play like that. I can play like that too. Come on. Toka mugen ni madoronde. Oh, no charm? Okay, that's good. Really? Finally! Jesus. Ay. Again. Bono murió se Gandan. Ay. Bono murió se Gandan. さあ女優を放ちましょう。Samsara Kama. Ow! I didn't even notice till now, but your BGM is on plus game muted. Oops. every time. Not that it was anything, the music is anything special in particular, but there we go.
Hi, hi. どうにかこういうの好きですね。無限罪を与えます。無限を照らすアーバ。
今もって我ら不可解なり。何時ら肉度も互いを許し高め尊びされど
I wanna solo this. Wow, what? No, this wouldn't be good.
はいはい。堪能してください。どうにか無限罪を与えます。
I think the problem is that I can't sound how fast.
何時らに
これで逃れたつもりで。
Let's try with a different approach. Sorry, Kama. Let's try with the Onga Bonga approach. Onga Bonga Bonga. Bonga Bonga. Okay, this should have been a reading stream, but doing these challenge quests is also really fun. Something a bit different in FGO to change pace. Yeah. Let me.
では本日の戦闘を始めましょう。ひらめきましたぞ。
リラックスリラックス。君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
首を出せ。あの鐘の音が聞こえる。首を出せ。
そして命の価値に区別なく
首を出せ。
奇策冷血をもって終わらせましょう。炸裂するは規格一陣。必要な犠牲でした。
猫の手のがマシだったかな。
どこだ。
He always cleanses himself. Is this motherfucker always programmed to do that? I'm actually getting kind of mad.
どこだ。俺は死ねえ。
Could you? That's fine.
受け負ったエラン。
It's a mad riot.
聞くがよい。万象は汝の名を指し示した。アズライ
Really?
On 加減なく受け負う好機ですよ。やっておしまいなさい。
Now, if we could proc that death, that insta death would be nice. So that's very
何
unlikely.
時ら肉度
火力が足りませんでしたか。
受け負う背中を押せ。選んだ。どこだ。では死ねい。
今もって我ら不可解なり何時ら肉度も互いを許し高め尊びされどじ奪いたまえ
Shut up! Huh?
あの鐘の音が聞こえるか。選んだ背中受け負う
With my busters.
どこだ。
Holy Christ! There we go. Fuck you!
信仰なき者に生きる世界なし。
Grandpa strong! Yeah! And void cocaine! Nice! Okay, good. Isn't this the one with Karna? And Arjona? Wait, I don't know if Arjona was there. Let's just go in for fun and see what we got there. Actually, by the way, nice. I need to farm bells. Can you believe Meluco needs 72 bells per skill, like to get to this to level 9?
メイアメン過去未来
これはいたぶりがいのある湿気
It's one of those.
攻略しがいのある敵陣ですな。
You know what? Let's try. Why not?
さてカウンティングオーバー。君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
種族の誇りにかけて華麗に戦うぞ。
敵将
ご要望
打ち
とあらば
取ったり
いいでしょ。いいでしょ。
奇策冷血をもって終わらせましょう。炸裂するは聞か
It's
ずに必要な犠牲でした。
Pillar fights? I remember.
夢の世界にひとまず退散。
I remember when I did this back on JP.
メルローメ
Ow! Asshole.
一人もいません。ホーグ、も女王様命令です。謝罪しますわ。ネズミ相手とは手加減をしていたこと。
giant Amazonian trash.
無力だ。たまらなく。
シェプセスコ
Wow. You didn't have to do that. Well, you know what?
命令造作もない。いいです。造作もない。命令です。
I can do this.
スイッチ。世界軟弱者。チェーンハウジング。
メルローメン
Ow. Okay, this bastard hits hard.
命令でして。いいでしょ。命令造作もない。スイッチ。しつけがいがありそうです。軟弱者。無力だ。たまらなく。
メルローメン
Ow.
アメンメス
Ow.
アメンメス
Damn it. Okay. Another pillar fight. Boo. Can we go with Kama? I wanna try Kama Fancies. Come on, come on. The only thing is that I'm gonna miss Barget's debuff removal, buff removal. I mean.
メリアメン過去未来
では本日の戦闘を始めましょう。出直していらっし
どれにしよう。こういうこともできる。古きルール。
Ah, okay, fine.
ゃ敵将討ち取ったり、
浸らせてあげます。シュリンガーラよ
そして
はい
命の価値に区別なく
り。いいですよ。
奇策冷血をもって終わらせましょう。炸裂するは規格一陣必要な犠牲でした。
力足らずか。どうにかなっちゃえ。こういうの好きでし
アメンメス
ょ。いくらでもどうぞ。煩悩無料請願弾。はいはい。サンサ
I
ー
can.
カー
Wait,
マ。
so if I can charm
どうか無
it,
限
serious
に
damage.
惑え。
It worked.
堪能してください。どうにかなっちゃえ。無限を照らすアーバー。浸らせてあげる。満ち満ちる愛。いいですよ。
はいはい。
さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てる。サンサーラカーマ。堪能してください。
Oh no, charm them.
どうにかなっちゃえ。無限を照らすアーバー。
gonna play? That's how we're gonna
いい
play
ですよ
then.
はいどうにかどうにかこういうの好きでしょ私の愛は縦横無尽
サフラ
いくらでもどうぞ
Ow!
メルローメン
Ow!
満ち満ちる愛はいいいですよ
いいですよ。
サンサーナカーマどうか無限にまどろんで
There we go.
無偏罪を与えますどうにかな私の愛は縦横無尽愛の炎いいですよはいはいいいですよ
Okay, we need crits.
堪能してくださいどうにかどうにかな
Oh man, so
私の愛は
cool.
縦横無尽
メルローメン
いくらでもどうぞ
Oh, the gods, the gods. I forgot the gods. I forgot the gods.
浸らせてあげる
I forgot the gods. What's still there? Let's go.
はいはい
Let's get that
いい
MP
です
going.
喜んでくれますよ堪能してくださいどうにか無限を照らすア
サフラアレンメス
ーバいくらでもどうぞ
Eat
道
shit.
にはい
Eat shit, Damura. Yes.
さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょうもはや私の体に全てはつながり虚空と果てるサンサーラカーマ
Fuck you. Let's go. Yay.
あれまだ余裕がありそうですね
Okay. Next, I imagine it's another. I don't think. Oh, maybe next one is actually Tiamat. It's probably Tiamat. Let's take a look. Tiamat. Tiamat. Okay, okay. Yep.
では
Oh,
本日の
it's
戦闘を始めま
Tiamat.
しょ
I'm gonna need AoE for this. Oh, I remember these guys are actually pretty weak to these guys are pretty weak to insta death. So we can do this, but I'm gonna take a slightly different approach. I need a Merlin with on CE, if possible. Oh, there we go. We can do this. But I don't think Solo will help with this. I'm gonna have to use... I'm gonna meme it. I'm gonna meme it. Not the best setup, but I see how, if I can pull this off. I probably can. We could keep King Hassan protected with let's have an AoE servant in the back just in case. Yeah, let's go with that. I highly doubt the old man is gonna bite it, but just to be sure. Alright, these motherfuckers remove buffs. Nah, it should be fine. Just... and mash just to fill in the slot. Okay, this is a bit junk, but it can work. It can work. Let's hope it does. Let's see if the insta-death memes work. I don't have Saber Shiki, so sadly. She was pretty good for this quest, I remember.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。負けないぞ。行くかい？
背中を押
Come on, Brock there.
切り込む。
どこ
Oh, please tell me. Ow. Please tell me that death actually can proc here.
あの鐘の音が聞こえる。指を出せ。あの鐘の音が聞こえる。
さて、カウンティングオーバー。最高のカードを君に。ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
信託枠だ。受け負った。
Come on, death.
そこは壁もなく城もなく、二足の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
聞くがよい。 万象は汝の名を指し示したアズライ
There we go.
どこだ
Oh, come on. Ow. Ow. Ow.
There.
We demand death.
どこだ では死ね
Oh, damn, no death.
もちろん負けないぞ。
受け負っ
ここでまっすぐ。
Come on, death. No, come on. Okay, you sir have to go.
信託枠選んだな背中を押せ
Man, Hydra Dagger does jack shit for
苦
Death
が
Rock.
よい万象は汝の名を指し示アズライ
Besides MP, that is.
どこだでは死ね
Oh, motherfucker.
しゃ
おや行くかい。
選んだ背中を押せど
悪いね。
こだ
おっとおっと。
首を出せ
リラックスして。さてカウンティングオーバー。
背中を受けを選んだどこだ
Come on.
では死ね
Death Rock doesn't exist. Death Rock doesn't exist.
あの顔のが聞こえる
君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
信託は選んだ背中を押せ
Come on. I need Death Rocks besides
万象は
an
汝の名を
on
指し
MP. I need
ア
a
ズライどこだでは死ね
Oh, motherfucker. That does it.
首を出せ
今のうちに準備。白兵戦行きます。
楽園の端にようこそ。
There. That's better.
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
背中を選んだ
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るのガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
どこだし しゃ。信託は下る。
おや行くかい。
背中を押せる。聞くがよい。万象は汝の名を指し示した。アズライ。
Oh, come on!
悪いね。
どこだ。
Oh, okay. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad.
背中を押せる。受け負った。
Still 7 to go.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラインドスカイバーン。
Death talk? Of course not. Why would there be?
さてカウンティングオーバー。
やります。
選んだ。
ご要望とあらば。切り込む。
Oh, nice. Mother. Thanks. You know what? Okay, maybe not.
楽園の端にご要望とあらば。
選んだ。
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。
Why did I have to do this? Why did I have
ガー
to
デン・オ
do
ブ・
this?
アバロン。悪いね。
どこだ。
君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
信託は下る。選んだ。受け負った。聞くがよ
But
い。
at least we're
万象は
getting it
汝の
done.
名を指し示した。アズライ。
Good.
どこだ。
One death. No.
では死ねえ。
Why would death rock is the
おっ
question.
と。
背中を押せる。
Yeah.
受け負った。背中を押せ。どこだ。では死ねえ。 信託は下る。選んだ。どこだ。
Come on, come on.
聞くがよい。万
Well, at least there's that. Come on.
どこだでは死ね
さてカウンティングオーバー。おや
やります
行くかい？オーケー。悪いね。切り込む。
Oh, much. Well. Victoria should be fine. Shoot.
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。そ
Damn
こは壁
it.
もなく城もなく国すらない始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
どこだ
Come on. No. Damn it. I remember when this fight was very cancerous back in the day, and 190 HP was considered
白兵戦行きます。
simpler times.
信託は
Fun times. Ah, the power creep is real.
聞くがよい万象は汝の名を指し示すはずない
Well, there we go. At least we did it. No fun, right, Avalon?
満足のいく結果だったかい？それは上々。
So yeah, ooh, lots of boy cocaine, nice. Give me. I need this for the foxy lady. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is, and I wonder if I can actually pull it. What are his traits? If you get ya. Traits. Only king. Okay, how do we beat Sugita down to a peg? Oh yeah, I know I can't use my that's fine. It should be weak to for cavalry, but let's go with shit, a beater back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. How can we go about this? I don't think she will do much, but I wonder what can I get away with. I wonder if this, if he still does that thingy he did back in the day. I'm gonna have this dial up. Actually, just to see if we can actually get it to work. Yay! Yay! Okay, this was supposed to be a read-along, but it ended up being a challenge quest kind of thing. Hey, Yogi Rat! Welcome, welcome! Okay. Ah, come on! How are you doing? Good? We finally have some time to stream and stuff, to have some fun before my forced weekend break. Damn it, I wanted to go back to streaming this weekend, but shit happened, so.
助けを超え、強制を上げろ。苦悶の海で溺れる時だ。それが貴様らにとって唯一の救いである。
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。
一度死なねばわからんのだ。
3 turns, so I can't just 3 turns.
他で限らう我が調べ、チラチラとこの胸焦がれ。下がってやります。奏でましょう。そこです。やっ。
Yep, he does the thing. He does the thing every single time. But I'm not. That's why we have Castoria here. It's been so long, man. Like what? Almost 5-6 years since this. Cheating is fun. I'm not gonna fall for that, sir.
何のために下がっているように奏でましょう。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。そこです。
Reloading humanity.
我が偉業、我が理想、我が誕生の真意を知れ。この星は転生する。あらゆる生命は過去になる。称えるがいい。我が名はゲーティア。人理焼却式魔人ゲーティアである。
Damn, he yeeted us. Sephiroth. Dun 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 dun. Sephiroth.
Daia. 今こそ参りましょう。よしなにダイヤ。
Okay, she doesn't have class
いや
advantage,
クンクル
but let's
ムグルーナ
see
フ
we
ホ
can
ーマ
make
ル
it.
ハウトガガラフルタグ決勝ウィン記録
おしゃく。
闇夜に瞬く北図となれ。ありえざる妖精のままによしなに最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集え円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン。いやフングルイムグルーナフホーマルハウトガガラフルタグ決勝ウィン記録で高麗な秘術の一輪を今こそ舞いましょう奏でましょう大奏でましょう。いやフングルイムグルーナフホーマルハウトガガラフルタグ決勝ウィン記録
おしゃく。
楽しみですね。闇夜に瞬く北図となれ。やっぱり
Maybe this could work, but
早書きですカルウェナ浸らせてあげます。今こそマイライラよしなに
maybe this could work, but I need to
いや
shuffle my
フングルイムグルーナフホーマルハウトガガラフルタグ決勝ウィン記録で
おしゃく。
宴の時間です。闇より瞬く北図となれ。私を殺す。
Oh, come on!
我が偉業、我が理想、我が誕生の真意を知
You
れ。
know what we call that?
称
Getia?
えるがいい。
Cheating.
我が名はゲーティア。人に昇格しゲーティアである。
That didn't do as much damage as I thought.
華麗に戦うぞ。煩悩無料請願だ。はいはい、いいですよ。さあ情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私の体の全てはつながり虚空と果てる。サンサーラカーマ。
By the way, I don't
堪能してください。
last time you
どう
guys
にか
said
無限を照らすアーマー。
my shoot and assassination.
はい。
Wow! What an asshole!
シュリンガーラより愛の炎で。
Wow, what an ass!
はい、いいですよ。
Well, it was fun while we
どう
tried.
にかなっちゃえ。どうにかなっちゃえ。こういうの好きでしょ。無限を照らすアーマー。
一度死なねばわからんよ。
どうぞ。これで逃れたつもりですか。
Oh, so close. Okay, drink time. Okay, one certainly plays a part in this, so I need big bad bonus damage. No. The problem is that Getia doesn't have any modifiers, so that kinda... that kinda puts us in a bind. No match for you. I could try another thing. Let me... I could... Buff offensive, buff other, debuff. Bond level. Ah, my king! I could try miming it up with my king and just set up a few sacrificial lambs. Probably a bad idea, but why the fuck not? Let's see. My king. Where is it? Up there. Anniversary plan. So yeah, I was thinking back when you guys told me that I still don't believe you that my shoot an impression is anything remotely close to our Yuki's.
強制をあげろ。苦悶の海で溺れる時だ。それが貴様らにとって唯一の救いである。
首切ればいいの？
一度死なねば負けるんだな。
偉いね。
Why the fuck?
行くぞー。そうね。
我が偉業、我が理想、我が誕生の真意をして称えるがいい。我が名はゲーティア。
これも人生か。
Well, bad idea. At least until we finish with the buffs here.
もちろん負けないぞー。
水郷よな。
そこ動かない。
はい。燃えて
Okay, this one wasn't a good idea. I needed bond with high bond and from cavalry. So nani takafuru wa. Kanina mochi pochi tanto kurai ya. Fun. DPS Gil Archer, Gil Caster. Did I shoot in? Shooting. Yeah, this should work. Shoot. Let's hope it does. I'm gonna be spending all my AP on this instead of
助けを超え
reading this
強
story.
制を上げろ。苦悶の海で溺れる時だ。それが貴様らにとって唯一の救いである。
集会だね。任せて。
To be fair,
少しは砕けないがある。
1.5 mil is still quite a lot in terms of HP, even for
ぴょんぴょんしてきた。
current late game stuff. So yeah.
一度死なねばわかるのだ。我が偉業、我が理想、我が誕生の真意を知れ。称えるがいい。我が名はゲーティア。人理昇格しゲーティアである。
寂しい。
Sorry, Bonian.
はい、お座り。えこやります。まあ、ええの？
少しは砕けないがあるか。燃え尽きる。
Leave my Merlin.
最高のカード君。
はーい。戦いできた。もええの？どないやろな。それ。ゴールデンなんたら。
一度死なねばわかるんよ。燃え尽きる。燃え尽きる。
さて、カウンティングオーバー。
はい、お座り。えこ。
さて、カウンティングオーバー。楽園の端にようこそ。ご要望とあらば。
Let's see how.
星の内を物見の中、楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
ほな、行くで。大気嫌い心かして5分少女風流王札。
切り込む。
Actually, never mind. Actually, did quite a bit.
ファイト。
白兵戦行きます。今のうちに運命ですから。
ご要望とあらば。
まあ、そないに。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
切り込む。
知れ。称えるがいい。我が名はゲーティア。人理小作。ゲーティアである。はい。
Stop it, I need that Merlin.
Happy End の話をしよう。星の宇宙、物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るのにガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
ほな行くで。
I wonder if I can do it with
大福開いてとろかして両方少女クズ竜王殺
even though hair bond. I don't have really hair bond as much.
少しは手ががある。ファイト。
猫の手のがマシだったかな。
燃え尽
望まれることを望まれたように。はーい。ええのまあそないに。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
一度死なねばわかる。少しは砕きがいがある。
Motherfucker.
我が偉業、我が理想、我が誕生の真意を知れ。称えるがいい。我が名はゲーティア。人理小作。ゲーティアである。
And it's a very hard poster down, by the way.
もちろん。はーい。ここでまっす
ファイト。燃え尽き。
Bye, Castoria.
燃え尽き。
たぎるわ。ほなまあ。
We're debuff,
は
but
ええの
hopefully this works. Hopefully.
たぎるわ。大福開いてとろかして合法少女クズ竜王殺。
おしゃく。
Come on, come on!
ゴールデンなんたら。
Shoot it, let's go!
こんなんもたまには悪ないな。
That's my honey! Let's go! GG! And a ticket for our troubles. Okay, we can claim.
おや、何か物入りかな。マナプリズムと交換。まだ見ていく。アイテム交換だね。いいよ、そういうのも嫌いじゃないし。
There's a bunch of good CEs and it's hard to choose. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh, cute. This one is cute as well. Come on. New York, come on. but oh, Van Gogh is pretty good as well. Summer Abbey. Abby. Let's go with Abby. Ta-da! More. This. Cute. Kohaku Kuroboshi. Happy 6th anniversary of Fate Grand Order. To celebrate this important day, let's look back at the journey you've walked with your heroic spirit companions. The journey goes on as you set off on an exhilarating new adventure. Now we actually go and read stuff.
ホームズさんといえば世界で最も有名な探偵で絵や彫像の題材にはなくふと興味を覚えたのですが今まで
Okay, now to the actual show. Last time we ended up in a Ash fragment. She was talking to Ash Tonelico the Savior. Morgan shenanigans sent Mash into the past. So, Ikuzo. Fragment. Tonelico the Savior, Hector the Hard-Headed Black Knight, Totorot the Tamlin, the Fey Knight more like, and Mash, the mysterious Shield Knight who claimed to have come from 2400 years in the future. Together, these four companions traveled the land of Britain, now free of clan warfare, as they made their way towards the pit. The year was Fey Era 400, about 6 months before the coronation was to be held at Londinium. So, you haven't actually been reborn several times then, Tonelico? You've just been alive for a really long time. So you've just been alive for a really long time? That's right. Whenever I banished the calamity, I'd always hide out in a cave and rest in a coffin for a while. Oh. Let's see. I think I usually sleep for about 20... let's see, I think I'd usually sleep for about 20 years or so. Anyway, disappearing like that, it's no wonder everyone thought I died in the fight. So, why would you hide away from everyone like that? Wouldn't they want to shower you with gratitude for saving them from a calamity? Oh boy. No, they wouldn't. I'm a caster, the one who channels the voice of paradise. Most fairies in Britain hate everything about me. She's supposed to save them and they hate her. Sounds about right. If I'd stuck around after banishing a calamity, I would inevitably end up being the cause of conflict myself. So I decided to hibernate while I let the clan leaders handle the post-calamity politics. Hibernate? As in, literally sleeping all winter while there isn't enough food to go around? That's right. Plus, it was a great way to recover the magical energy I spent banishing the calamities. But I won't have to do that this time. Things are going to change in Britain now that Arthur's going to be king. This will no longer be a world where people kill each other for no reason. The fact that you said in the future it's the era of the High Queen is proof that the world must have changed. Well, I guess that's true. The fairy Britain I knew was ruled by a single monarch, but still. Are things really that terrible in Britain right now, Tonelico? I know you said the clans were always fighting, but I just can't imagine that all fairies would be so aggressive. There's only so much land in Britain. These days, there's enough for each clan to have their own territory, but that wasn't always the case. The land of Britain is very literally made from and built upon the bodies of dead fairies. Literally walking in a massive body pit. The land of Britain is very literally made from and built upon the bodies of dead fairies. It only took the form it has now at the cost of thousands of fairies being killed every day in constant warfare. So the very conflict the clans fought over the limited land in this world created more land to live upon. For that reason, hating and killing other clans became not just accepted, but encouraged. So, fairies going final solution on each other, I see. No, they have a real motivation to just fucking exterminate one another. If that gives them more land. Had it not been, Britain would still be as small. Britain would still be as small today as it once was. So I've always tried to just prevent the calamities from wiping everyone out while doing my best to stay away from the clan wars. I see. Totoro also told me how the Isle of Britain is made from the bodies of dead fairies. I suppose I can see how that might make waging war to expand the livable territory here necessary, but why is it that Britain was small in the first place? In the world I originally come from, the Isle of Britain was so much bigger than this. I can only imagine something strange must have happened long ago that made it necessary to rebuild the land with fairy corpses. Yes, I wonder the same thing myself. Why did Britain end up like this? But I was only 3,600 years ago. But I was only born 3,600 years ago, which I guess would be Fae era 4000 from your perspective. And nobody ever taught me anything about what happened in Fae era 12K, when Britain first came into existence. Fae era 12K. That's about the same time Olympus diverged from proper human history. Oh, we got a link somewhat. Then, does that mean there's no British history that goes back further? Are there really only 12,000 years of Fae era and that's it? Yes, that I'm sure about. The records at Orkney said as much. In the beginning, there was only the ocean, 6 fairies, a shrine maiden, and the beast. No, how many times do I have to tell you? If you want to dye it yellow, use onion skins. If you want to prevent the colors from fading, you use salt. Boil some water, dissolve the salt, then soak the clothes. We went over this yesterday. If you're not going to do it properly, then don't bother doing it at all. Just stick to tying enemies up. How did it go again? How do you use yarn again? And how do you get cotton to look nice again? I don't know. I just don't know. Why am I like this? Why can't I do these simple things? Totoro, are you still up? Oh no, Totoro. Wah! Yeah, I'm up. I'm on guard duty tonight. I wasn't just practicing stuff or anything. Now, what are you still doing up? Go back to sleep. We're going to the pit tomorrow, remember? Practice? So you're not just picking up all these tools scattered on the ground? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I have it all wrong, don't I? Let's see, I'm guessing you're in the middle of sewing something, right? That's right. I'm making Tonelico's coronation gown. She told the humans at the castle that she didn't need one for herself, so I thought I'd make her one. Sewing's the only thing I've ever been any good at. But I just can't do it. I've been trying for months, and I'm no closer than I when I started. 2 or 3 days after I hear something, I just forget it entirely. Oh. I can't do anything except stuff I was born knowing how to do. The Black Knight says all I have to worry about is fighting. But ever since I saw those beautiful gowns at the palace, there's been this kind of ache in my head, in my chest. I keep feeling sad and just wanting to cry for no reason. It feels like I'm missing something important, something I need to feel whole. So I thought maybe if I could make clothes like human tailors can, I could figure out what it is. But I'm just too stupid. No matter how many times someone teaches me something, I can never learn anything new. Sniff, I don't know why I'm like this. But I still want to try making clothes. Honestly, I'd much rather do that than fighting. Totoro. Well, how about you try keeping a diary? Oh, so that's why she has a diary. Everybody forgets things sometimes, but writing can help with that. It can be just like taking notes. All you have to do is write what you want to remember. I know, because I keep a diary too. If you like, I'd be glad to share my tips and tricks every day. But I don't know how to write, and even if I try to learn, I just forget that too. That's okay. I don't know how to read or write in fairy either, but we can study together. Don't worry, Totoro. Even if your mind forgets how to write, your body can be trained to remember for you. The very fact that we're conversing right now shows that you're able to hold that thought in your head and put it into words. So if you can do that, you can absolutely put your thoughts into written words too. I promise you, that's when you were born. That's something you were born knowing how to do, just like your other skills. Spooky. So this is the pit. It makes sense that Camelot wouldn't be built here yet. Are you really going down there, Tonelico? I'm against this. It's creepy. It's quite safe, Totoro. There are no moors near the pit, and all the other fairies always keep their distance. We won't have to worry about being attacked by anyone from the anti-Londinian faction here. All you have to do is keep hold of your thread while I reinforce it with Magecraft. And all Mash has to do is hold on tight so she doesn't fall to the bottom. Me? Oh, sorry. Me? You want Mash to go down there? Then I'm going too. It's not fair to make her go by herself. I'm afraid you have to be up here, Totoro. There's no one else who can raise or lower the thread after all. Alright, but then what do we do? It's okay, Totoro. This did come as a surprise, but I'll be fine. I've investigated those ruins like this a number of times before. And I know your thread is just as strong as a solid wire rope. So you don't have to worry about me. I promise I'll come back safe, so just watch over me from here. Okay, got it. You're really brave, aren't you, Mash? Okay, Mash, come this way, please. We'll tie in one thread around your waist as a lifeline and make a foothold with the other thread so you can stand. There, that should do it. We should be able to talk to each other through the thread too, so if you sense any danger, all you have to do is yell. Should the foothold thread come loose, by which I mean Hector, will pull you back up with the lifeline as fast as we can. My enchantment will let Totoro extend her thread up to 8 kilometers, but you don't have to go all the way down to the bottom. All you have to do is reach a point where you can tell how deep the pit is and what lies at its bottom. Remember, you're only there to look around, okay? Obviously, the only one of us thinking of doing more than just looking is you. One of these days, you really need to learn to stop attacking dangerous things the moment you see them. That's a screen cap. We are already getting screen caps. You're lucky you have me and Reinek. Nobody else could handle your so-called strategies. He's right. I didn't figure this out until Man showed up, but it's true. You take way too many risks, Tonelico. Not to mention you're totally merciless towards our enemies. Oh, don't be silly. I'm just keeping things fresh. Still, I will admit I've been leaning on you all more than I will still admit that I've been leaning on you all more than I should. After all, you always help me make it through even the toughest battles with a smile. I felt like giving up so many times. If not for all of you, I never would have made it this far. Aww. Okay, I'll be back soon. I'm counting on you to help me navigate, Tonerico. And down we go. I've been going down for 60 minutes so far. I'm 7 kilometers down now. Still no changes in scale and no signs of life, although... Is this... ash? It's billowing up from the bottom of the pit. So this must be where the ash I sometimes see in Fairy Britain's atmosphere comes from. And if there's ash, there must be something burning. I wonder what could be down here. I wasn't expecting to be this deep. That's what she said. Can you still not see the bottom, Ash? It must be pitch black down there now, no? Are you okay? Are you cold? I can't see anything. I can't see any light from the surface anymore, but it's actually fairly warm. That said... It feels like the air is getting heavier the further down I go. I'm only able to breathe thanks to Galahad's protections. 7,400 meters, 75. Still no change in the pit. Can you extend the thread any further? Can you extend the thread any further, Tonelico? I won't be able to see what's going on unless I... Wait. I can see something down below. So it's nearly 8 kilometers to whatever's down there. There's a red light. It almost looks like fire. What's that sound? What's going on, Tonelico? Mash, get out of the foothold. The thread's being corrupted. A fatal surge of magical elements is coming up from below. No way, there's enough cursed energy here in this lost spell to cover all of Britain. No, the entire planet. Oh, no wait, there's enough cursed energy here in this lost spell to cover all of Britain. No, the entire planet. That place down there isn't of this world. That place down there isn't of this world. Don't look it in the... That place down there isn't of this world. Don't look it in the eye or you'll... Mash? Mash? Oh no, she lost consciousness. Get her out of the reactor. Oh, Mash is going like the Titan, huh? Get her out! I can't believe it. That thing at the bottom, it's... Kernunos. Oh no. Kernunos. Cernunos? Cerny? Kearney? Cernunos. But why? What's an ancient Celtic god's corpse doing at the bottom of the pit? That's a good question. And we don't see how he looks like. Wah! Mash! You're awake! Oh, finally! Damn it, Mash! You scared me to death! Totoro, please calm down. Let me see. The last thing I remember, I was going down the pit and... I'm so sorry, Mash. I was obviously being reckless and you nearly paid the price for that. You're in Salisbury's great cathedral now. The no phone allowed cathedral. We brought you here after you lost consciousness. Your whole body was covered with a horrific curse when we pulled you out of the pit. My magecraft alone wasn't strong enough to remove it, but with this land's cleansing power, and the power of the Wind Clan, I was finally able to dispel it. Now I remember, I fainted when I saw that fire. Thank you so much for saving me, Tonelico. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I caused this. As for the fire at the bottom of the pit, that can wait until later. That's something we'll probably need to spend 10, 20, no, more like 200 years resolving. I'm just glad we know what's down there now. Thank you for helping us, Mash. Once Britain has been officially unified, I'll talk to Arthur about possible solutions for what's in the pit. Is that all you have to say, Tonelico? Mash almost died, you know. I know, but there's nothing else I can possibly do to make this up to Mash right now. I haven't ever studied any magecraft that could send her back to the future. Oh no, please don't worry about me. I was interested in what was at the bottom of the pit too. If ever Britain, people just treat the pit as something that's always been there. But when you think about it for even 2 seconds, it's obviously strange that there's a giant hole in the middle of the island. I honestly thought it was weird that nobody investigated in all this time. So the pit's still around in the future? Nobody ever filled it in? Well, given how deep it is, I'm not surprised. For all we know, it may even be bottomless. And since, unlike the Spear of Selection, it doesn't seem like something that can be sealed away, I don't think we have much choice but to keep an eye on it for a while. Huh? The Spear of Selection? Do you mean the Staff of Selection? Now that you mention it, I'm surprised you don't have the Staff of Selection despite being this land's savior, Tonelico. Did you lose it somewhere? I haven't heard of this Staff of Selection, but no, I don't have the Spear of Selection any longer. The Implements of Selection came to Britain along with me when I first washed up here from my homeland. The Implements of Selection, so there's more than one. That confirms it. But I'm afraid my feelings corrupted them, making them unsweetable. The Implements of Selection came to Britain along with me when I first washed up here from my homeland, but I'm afraid my feelings corrupted them, making them unsweetable. Wait. So I had them sealed away inside this cathedral. Huh. So the cathedral wasn't made just for fun, it was basically to seal the Instruments of Selection. But wait, if she said that her feelings corrupted them, and Percival, who's wielding the Spear of Selection, says it's a cursed spear that now kills fairies instead of saving them, is that implying that Tonelico wants to eradicate fairies? Man, what a waste. The Garden and Spear used to be Tonelico's trump cards. The Garden of Selection? The Garden and Spear used to be Tonelico's trump cards. The Garden was a bounded field that could trap nightmares, and the Spear was a weapon that could admonish any fairy it touched. But then, during the last calamity, the fairies behaved so badly that Tonelico got super mad at them. And that caused the nature of the Spear to turn away from what it should be. Oh, okay. It seems I was onto something. So the fairies did something so bad that Tonelico's feelings basically changed the purpose of the spear from saving fairies to killing them. Huh. If you don't mind my asking, could you tell me what makes these weapons so unsuitable? How can I put this? The spear itself is still as strong as ever, but when it turned, its restraints were removed, and its capability to recharge kind of went haywire. Basically, the Spear of Selection no longer uses its wielder's magical energy to power its attacks. Now, it does so by feeding on the life force, well, the youth, really, of its wielder. Percy? So, the thing ate Percy's youth? So the thing is killing Percival. Well, that does checks out with being unable to use his NP most of the time. Back to the present. More no battles. Gloucester. 2. People having a good time. Percy, your hair? Actually, he does look kinda cute with the brown hair, not gonna lie. Then again, he is just cute overall. Good morning. I'm sorry to call you all here so early when I know you're still exhausted from yesterday's battle, but I'm afraid this couldn't wait. Last night, Artoria and Laren received invitations from Lady Murian of Gloucester to attend Ferium, a fairy ball she'll be holding soon. Never mind that, Percival. How are you doing? Me? Oh, don't worry, I'm fine. My hair's the only thing different about me. In fact, I'm actually happy about this. It makes me look distinguished. You already look pretty distinguished, good sir. Hi, I took a nap after work and it went on longer than intended and the bot actually worked this time. Hey, Toodleman! Yay, the bot worked! Glad to hear that. Oh man, you did miss on a bit of lore. We're here pointing out that Percy now has a skunk head and he may or may not be dying from using that spear. I'll go back and watch later. Okay. Oh, and we also did the exhibition quests from the anniversary and stuff. Nothing too difficult, but yeah. I always admired the Count's dashing hairstyle, so now I feel like I can hold my own, at least a little. Oops, I'm sorry. That just slipped out. Ugh, come on, Percival, you're not a child anymore. Anyway, we still need to decide what to do about Lady Murian's invitation. Holding a ball now? Huh. She's up to something, that much is for sure. Hang on, you said this fairy ball is called Ferium? What exactly is that anyway? Allow me to explain. I've always wanted to go to a ball, so I know all about them. Ferium, a moonlit gala that every fairy in Britain dreams of attending. Every fairy who has done something impressive that year, like clan heads, is invited to speak about and be celebrated for their accomplishments. Attendees get to enjoy never-before-seen scenery, never-before-eaten cuisine, and never-before-heard music. And then, to cap it all off, they decide on the fairy of the year, the one who stands atop fairy society and shines more brightly than any other. Isn't that right, Artoria? There's not a fairy in Britain who doesn't dream of attending Ferium, right? Percy's face always reminds me of Norman from Promised Neverland. Might just be the color palette. That should be. I guess that's that. I guess maybe. I suppose there was a time I dreamed about it myself. Wait, does this mean we're going? Cause I was kind of hoping I'd never have to go to another Ferium if I could help it. I can't really blame you, they actually stripped you naked. Another? Yeah, Turtle Man. I don't know if you remember, but yeah, that was that when Nognaria got her naked. Right, this is our chance to ring another bell. Yeah, that's definitely what Morian has in mind with this invitation. Though I still don't know why she's giving us this opportunity. That's right, this is Morian's way of making her intentions known to both the Queen and the Child of Prophecy. It makes perfect sense that the Lord of Gloucester will hold the ball from time to time, and that goes double for one with a long, storied history like Farium. Though of course, Artoria and Laran will hardly be her only guests. Let me go back a little bit. I doubt Morgan will step away from her throne, but she'll almost certainly send a delegation. At minimum, Tristan and Lancelot will be among them. Right, of course. Lancelot always wins Fairy of the Year. Very justifiably so. That little blue bitch, huh? Wow! Fuck you, Muramasa! Fuck you! I won't stand for slander or my dragon lolly wife like this. I'd love a little payback while we're there, but Gloucester is bound by Morian's rules. So no one from any faction can fight at this ball, right? That's right, which makes this a perfect opportunity. Under ordinary circumstances, we'd never be allowed into Gloucester now that we've defied the Queen by ringing 2 bells and defeating Woodwolves. But for this occasion, we can proudly attend the ball as distinguished guests. And once we're inside, well, sneaking around and finding secret rooms is what you do best, right, Artoria? Gah! I knew it! Time to finally put those shady spells of yours to good use. Did you have to say it like that? Then it's settled. I'll ready a carriage right away. The ball is being held tonight, so we'll need to hurry if we are going to make it to Gloucester by evening. What was Morian thinking? Oh, you gotta run. We get to Gloucester. Ah. Let's go with Chihuahua. Oh, good. It's about to reach. Not quite there. Still have a ways to go. Ikuzo. Turns out the no phone allowed cathedral, it does have a purpose over, and you were wrong. They actually built it for a purpose. They just fucking... It seems they fucking forgot for what it is used for. So fun allowed, Oberon. Fun allowed.
噛めば噛むほど味わい深く恋のように負けないぞ。もちろん可愛らしいこと。ここでまっすぐ誇りにかけて夢のように圧倒します。受けるがいい。そこです。恋のむさぼ夢のようにけなげだし泡と消えるのが定め。30分高原峡に参りましょう。
Come on! Stop that!
下がって誇りに下がっているように輝きよしそこで片開き
Good stuff. Ah!
早立ちですね。カルウェア趣味線に登られます。負けないぞ。むさぼるように。
暑い暑い。
菩薩の救いをお求めですのに。落ちたる先は気楽天、獲物を捕らえる女の地獄。この楼閣に皆様の無事が
So, for people that play FGO, do you have any plans? Any rolling plans? Are you gonna roll for Koyanskaya? Are you gonna get Oberon? Okuni, Jacques de Molay, Scotty Rerun. I definitely go for Oberon, nothing just for the travel. Considering how lucky I've been these past few days, I'm actually scared I may not get Koyanskaya, and thus I also don't get Oberon.
運命をかけた戦いであれば。
One thing I'm telling you, chat. If I don't get Oberon in the gacha, I'm hoping to get that Oberon Nendoroid as a Christmas gift. No, you use all your luck on the Dragon Loli, you fool! It was those anniversary Saint Quartz were blessed.
では本性を表しましょうよ。恋のようにむさぼるように。すべては幻、真の白夢。極楽浄土は我が手の上。
So if I don't get Oberon from the gacha, at
幻
least
は消え去ってください。
I hope I can get as an Android, that is.
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Yay! We're gonna got them fruit. Oh, I need so many of these. We made it! Our second time in Gloucester. Red Rabbit and Percival are waiting outside the city limits, so we don't have to worry about them. But unfortunately, we only have 2 invitations, one for Artoria and one for Laren. And each invitation only allows for a single +1, so who should go with them? Davichi and I make the most sense. We both met Murian. Having you around would be helpful, since swords hit harder than swords here. But knowing you, I'm also sure you'll have no problem sneaking in anyway. Naturally. I'm flattered by your trust, Muramasa. I know a number of Gloucester's fair ladies, so I'm sure I can find one in need of a kingly companion. Really? Why do I even get mad at this point? Fine with me, you guys have fun. I'm just gonna spend some time in the city. Damn, I just realized this means I won't get to go to the ball after all. But that's okay, that just means I have a great opportunity to visit the Count's shop. Come with me, Happy Cat. Count Pepperon gave me a letter of introduction to his shop here when we left Londinium. He even said we should go and have a good time together. He's so considerate, don't you think? Oh, the Count's store, huh? I guess that sounds kind of interesting. Okay, let's go. Bonnie angry because he's looking for fair ladies in Gloucester instead of Bonland. No, it's because there is already a fair lady here. Never mind. I wasn't really looking for fun tonight, but this doesn't sound bad. Wonderful. Glad you're both getting along so well. Now, moving on. Hey. What should we do about little Miss Cold Feet over here, Lauren? Muramasa and I'll bring her there, whether she wants to go or not. Okay, that's all we can do, huh? I got the left side, you get the right. No! Don't make me do this! I don't wanna go to the ball dressed like this. I don't wanna run into anyone I know. You're a king, right, Oberon? You can go and ring the bell. Just don't forget to bring me a souvenir. Something tasty would be nice. Cut that out. No proper child of prophecy would ever say that. Do you know how many aspiring Cinderellas will give their eye teeth for an invitation to this ball? Do you know how many aspiring Cinderellas will give their eye teeth for an invitation to this ball? Deal with it. Oberon, was that you doing a wicked stepmother? You're not happy with the clothes, Arturia? Don't worry. That won't be a problem once Nognaria tears them up again. I'm sorry, I just didn't expect Artoria to be so stubborn about this. Do you have some ball-related trauma? Did you get mistaken for a server or something at one before? Kind of. Don't be silly, of course I've never had anything that embarrassing happen to me. It's just, you know, I'm basically the face of the Round Table Army now, so I don't want to go there underdressed. Oh, is that all? Well, don't worry. Well, don't worry then. Nothing better or more formal for a warrior to wear than their battle dress. Then again, if you prefer, you could always have Laren go on ahead. But I doubt you'll be able to find her again later, so it'll just be you and Muramasa at the ball in that case. I don't see a problem with that. Okay, I'll go already. Just don't leave me behind. first waltz. Whoa! Yup, this is amazing! I never would have thought there was such a fancy ballroom next to the auction house. It's a Fae domain within a Fae domain, a top-notch otherworldly reality marble like the likes of which you rarely get to see. You can tell since the inside of this building is clearly bigger than the outside. Whatever it is, it's damn impressive. If this place is any indication, Morian might just be the best damn gardener I've ever seen. Hell, the view's so great it even got Artoria to calm down. I'll have you know this is my second time here, so it's not like I was entranced by this scenery. I was mostly wondering why Morian hasn't bothered to greet us after she invited us. Morian's reality marble is a ballroom? I would have thought the auction house would be more suitable. No, the entire city is her reality marble, basically. With her fairy territory and stuff. Oop, Artoria's peace now. Artoria's peace now. Artoria's peace now. Once she gets over herself, she really is a dependable ally. Huh, you're right. Now that you mention it, I don't see her anywhere. I would have thought she'd be the first to use the Child of Prophecy to liven things up at her part. May I have your attention, distinguished guests? On behalf of Lady Morian, the owner of this beautiful building, I would like to apologize for her tardiness. I've been told she should arrive in about 1 hour, so please relax and enjoy yourselves in the meantime. So Morian isn't even here yet, and there's no sign of Oberon either. What do you think, Laran? Should we just go and sneak into the bell tower now? I don't think so. Now that we've come this far, we may as well. Oberon! Looks like we've got a new arrival. Oh wow, all the fairies are making way for... Amazonian wife! And we became Kali now. Good. Damn. Damn, Bageko, formal Bageko. Or Baggy. Damn, even Da Vinci is flabbergasted. Even Da Vinci likes it, damn. Bargest is bar dressed in her bar vest. Even prettier fairies. Hey, look, who's that girl next to Aurora? Aurora's an exceptional beauty, but that fairy next to her is something else. That is the most beautiful fairy of them all. I see. So you go for the prim and proper young lady types, huh, Muramasa? No, Muramasa likes lollies. Muramasa is cultured. She's the adorable little girl who kicked your teeth in, but... Got nothing to do with what I like. I'm just being objective here. He's not having it. Sasugashiro. It's burial. It's Beryl and Fairy Knight Tristan! And she's kinda looking like BDSM. Yeah, that tracks. Of course, Morgan's daughter's here. So that's Moria's game, huh? She sure is a vindictive little brat, isn't she? Or maybe she's a perfectionist? One who's clearly not gonna be satisfied until she downright obliterates anyone who defies her. Looks like things have settled down. Are you looking for someone? Oh no, it's nothing. I was just kind of wondering if Hypnaria was here, that's all. Thank goodness she's not. Now I won't have to hear all her snide remarks about how she's so much better than me. Good day, child of prophecy. Congratulations on your victory at Londinium. Coral, I'm so sorry. I hope I wasn't being too loud. Oh gosh, I wasn't I? I'm sorry. I'm from the country, so I'm totally out of place here. Still, it's nice of you to come to say hello. I know how you feel, but it's okay. There's nothing to be nervous about. Wow, Coral is actually being nice. Moria's cast a spell on this ballroom that hides attendees' faces from anyone who doesn't already know them. Wait. Moria's cast a spell on this ballroom that hides attendees' faces from anyone who doesn't already know them. So please relax. You don't have to worry about anyone you don't know seeing you here. These kinds of parties don't happen. Oh, we got a typo here. Albert, prove your script, damn it. Albert! These kinds of parties don't happen every day. It's best to enjoy them while you can. I see. Thank you, Coral. You know, I have to say... You look like you're much more at ease here than you were in Salisbury. I assure you, I'm not the least bit giddy about being here. I'm only here to guard Lady Aurora. Let me remind you, foreign mage, you may have been invited here, but you're still just a human. I suggest that you remember your place and not speak your mind so freely if you know what's good for you. Thanks for the warning. You're always worried about humans' welfare, aren't you? That was your way of telling her that speaking to other fairies that way could cause big trouble, right? Don't go putting words in my mouth. I intended nothing of the sort. There's the Coral we know and hate. Coral is good, though she's at Tsundere. It seems that she puts the hate humans facade as part of her job. Why does she have to when Aurora is seemingly very okay with humans? Who knows? I'm not like Lady Aurora. I have no fondness for humans, and I don't think of them as equal in any way. Is that so? Because the way I see it, Aurora might let humans do whatever they want, but you actually tell them what they need to hear. So between the two of you, you seem like you actually treat humans much more kindly than... Silence. I don't care what kind of fairy you are or what clan you're from. To slander Lady Aurora is to slander the entire Wind Clan. And daring to compare her with the likes of me? Absolutely unthinkable. I see now it was foolish of me to bother paying my respects to the Child of Prophecy. This is supposed to be a gala for distinguished guests. Brush up your etiquette before you consider attending another. Gotcha. Sorry about that, but before you go, do you mind if I ask just one more question? I couldn't help but notice that other fairy next to Aurora. Is she serving as her escort tonight? Even though you are here, even though you are her right-hand fairy? fairy shines more brightly than Lady Aurora. Only the most beautiful of fairies deserves to stand by her side. As such, I'm happy to offer up my seat to one more suitable, like her. Even if she is a grotesque creature who crawled her way up from the foulest sludge imaginable. There it is, she is the most beautiful. If I told Coral I thought she was prettier than Aurora, would she be flattered or furious? Probably both. She would be flattered, but she would take no shit about slandering Aurora. So we can't recognize Lancelot here because we haven't seen her face before. That seems to be the case, Turtleman. You don't think you might have been a little hard on her, Da Vinci? Well, that was a bust. I've been wondering just how different Coral's and Aurora's values really are for a while now, so I thought I'd take this chance to see for myself. But I guess I went a little too far. How different their values are. What did you people say to Coral? I've never seen her so upset before. You're the fairy who was with Aurora. All right, I'm not wearing my armor today, am I? Pardon me. She's beautiful! This isn't our first meeting, but it is my first time properly introducing myself. I'm Fairy Knight Lancelot. Welcome to the ball, Artoria, Laran. She's beautiful! Oh, Chad, I want her Nendoroid, I want her Nendoroid, I want her Nendoroid, I want her, I want her, I want her! I got her in game, but I want her Nendoroid. I want her in all the ways I can have her. I want her. And who might you be, young lady? Would you mind if I ask your name? All things in time, Rabbit. There's pre-sale bonuses too. There's pre-sale bonuses if you pre-order her through the Good Smile page. There's a few like like extra hands for poses and stuff. And who might you be, young lady? Would you mind if I ask your name? Kira Kira. Not at all. I'm Leonardo da Vinci. Pleasure to meet you. Even Da Vinci is smitten. Damn. Da Vinci? What? I might be called your technical advisor, but I'm still an artist first and foremost. I can't help but appreciate beauty wherever I find it. That's just the default Nendoroid pre-order bonus. You get the holding hand and a random sign. Honestly, I'm a bit of a hoarder, and you never know when you get the random hand sign and stuff. It may actually be useful or come in handy for a diorama or scene and stuff. I like getting as many tools as I can. Not at all, I'm Leonardo da Vinci. Pleasure to meet you. Wait, do they not charge crazy shipping to Boneland in the Good Smile shop? I'm not sure because Actually, let me. Actually, I would have to. I will have to look. I will have to look on my own. But whenever I've bought, like when I got Levi and Mikey, at least from Amazon, they were free of shipping. I think it's because it's a toy. It's under $200 in price that it gets no shipping costs. Basically, I didn't get taxes or shipping costs for, or at least that, as far as I remember, I didn't get charged shipping for Mikey and Levi. So I assume, at least I hope that if I were to buy directly from the Good Smile page, the Good Smile online shop, I'm hoping I don't get charged taxes for that. If we go by the same logic, because basically what Amazon charged me in taxes and shipping is the same that if I got it through a virtual mailbox service kind of thing. It's basically depending on size, weight, what you are sending or what you're buying. So you gotta look into that. So I'm hoping I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to search that on my own later, but for now I think I wouldn't get charged crazy shipping for from the Good Smile shop. I think. Big think. What? I might be called as technical advisor, but I'm still an artist first and foremost. I can't help but appreciate beauty wherever I find it. Well, damn if you don't seem like a totally different person. Is this what you're like when you're not in armor? I'm sorry, have we met? Oh! Oh! You mean you don't remember? You knocked me off of a damn castle and filled me full of holes. Muramasa thought she was pretty, and when he actually tries to make a pass, she just brushes him off. My poor boy getting annihilated today. Pain indeed. Oh, you must be Muramasa. I'm sorry. I never got a good look at your face. I do remember you though. Cutting you like a fish was so much fun. I knew you must still be alive. I had a feeling we would get to fight again someday. I wonder when our next fight will be. Maybe you'll finally manage to cut off my head? Oh, I can't wait to punch that cobbled together spirit course right out of you. Yeah, right on. The hell? She kind of reminds me of Oberon. Excuse me? How? I have questions about that comparison. She's the princely type, a total prince. No wonder she's been gifted Lancelot's name. You wouldn't happen to be Avalon's... Avalon? She's the Avalon what? Alright. Aurora told me not to let my true personality show too much. If I enter a Bondland address, Goodsmile charges $18 for shipping, which is better than usual. It is a lot better than usual by a long shot. Yeah, that is a lot better. The total price ends up at $67.99. That ain't too bad, considering that this is a popular character and she'll probably be and she'll probably sold out as soon as she goes on sale, so better catch her on pre-orders. So yeah, that $18 for shipping, pricey, but honestly, I've had it worse with shipping. I've had it so much worse. Alright, Aurora told me not to let my true personality show too much. Congratulations on your victory on Londinium. We may be enemies, but that was a battle well fought, and I must commend you. So Aurora is not the most beautiful, but Lancelot is, and Aurora is the one telling her to not show her true personality. I assume so Aurora doesn't get overshadowed by Lancelot. Oh. Also, there's one thing I'd like to ask you. How is Percival doing? I've been told he's still alive, but is he hurt at all? Or is there anything unusual about him? No, he seems fine. Do you know Percival? I'm his big sister. One-chan! Alright, update the price to Dining Throne and I'll get it. You sure, Turtle Man? Okay, I can do that later. Okay. Actually, I think I can do it now. But give me a sec. Gotta step off right a bit. I'm gonna get me one giant glass, or rather a jar of iced tea. I'm legit cooking in this room, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, because it's getting hot, they're cranking up the AC too much at work. I've been freezing there lately. We're problem to have, huh? Man, that is a problem I wished I had. I'd rather be freezing than be melting. I really can't handle heat pretty well. Kinda get heat strokes very easily. So I'd rather be too cold than too hot, since I can at least just bring warmer clothes. Indeed. But the Truman already updated the thing in Throne. Okay, but back to... You can only take off too many layers before you get in trouble. Even at home, I can't remove my skin. I mean, you can doesn't mean it will be... It doesn't mean you should, or it will be easy. Or painless. But better try not to. So, okay, back to the story. I'm his big sister. Lancelot One-chan. Oh, his big sister. Well, no wonder you're worried about. Oh, but you still see it, but I put it I put the change like the shipping cost to 18, so let me just put one. So then let me make the change, because I put the change in shipping, but it seems it didn't change the price. So let me change that. Would you like to have a dragon lolly as a sister? There we go. It's changed. Okay. That depends. Let's get to know her better before I answer that. Oh, his big sister. Well, no wonder you're worried about... Eh? Percival's big sister? Huh? Sorry. Some cocoa butter. A sleep balm. Ah, good stuff. We're making progress. Tamlin Lancelot, or Fairy Knight Lancelot. She just up and left after telling us she was Percival's sister. Percival's sister. It is done. Thank you, Turtleman. Now she'll arrive. She's actually arriving pretty fast. Apparently they're releasing her this December, which is unusually fast. Usually the Nendoroid pre-orders are like a year ahead. So yeah, that is very fast. I guess that's the perk of being very popular. Yeah, it's still 5-6 months, but that's not bad for Good Smile pre-orders. I wonder about which one's the rarest Nendoroid. I do know that Levi cleaning version goes for a pretty penny. Like I have him on my throne at $400, because that was the last time I checked the price. Levi cleaning Levi Nendoroid was fetching, so Who knows how high or how low he's now. Of the rare Nandos. So the strongest human and the strongest fairy are siblings. Wow! Percival kept this pretty close to the chest. I don't think he was hiding it from us. There was just never any reason to bring it up. Is this something most people in Britain know about, Artoria? No, not at all. In fact, I don't think most people would believe it if we told them. I can barely believe it, and I just heard this right from Lancelot. Then I guess Percival wants to keep it a secret. It'd probably be hell on the Round Table Army's morale to know their commander is actually Lancelot's brother. But that oblivious fairy knight just spilled the beans like it was nothing. I swear, fairy knights just seem to go around doing whatever the hell they want. All the time. The typo, Albert! They made a Miku in Good Smile colors as a prize for 2009 photo contest. There's only one and the winner still has it, so it's literally priceless. Amazing. Damn. Good Smile Miku. It's here and whatever the hell they want. It should be whatever the hell they want. It's missing a Y here. So, Good Smile Miku is priceless, I see. I swear, fairy knights just seem to go around doing whatever the hell they want all the time, don't they? Albert, please prove your scripts. So, what do we do now? It's not a big deal. I think we can just keep this to ourselves. It's not as though Percival and Lancelot are in contact, and it's not our place to comment on the relationship as siblings. Very, very mature take, Artoria. Very good. Got it. If you're okay with that, we don't mind keeping it quiet. I still don't get how they can be siblings at all when Percival's human and Lancelot's a fairy. It's not uncommon for fairies to adopt humans as their children. So I guess Lancelot and the fairy who took in Percival are old acquaintances. Well, this explains why he didn't want to go near Salisbury. Could the fairy who took in Percival be... You there, human. That's right, I'm talking to you. One of the timelines said they wanted to talk to you... Easy there, lady. One of the fairy knights said they wanted to talk to you out on the terrace. Get out there, and fast. Make sure you're on your best behavior too. They really want to see me? Well, you are the only human here, so... What are you going to do? Are you going to see what she wants? As long as all of you come with me. Of course, even with Murian's rules in place, this is still enemy territory. And the terrace is a private area, so no other fairies will bother us there. It's perfect for clandestine conversations. I guess Lancelot must have more... she wanted to ask us about after all. Fine with me. Honestly, I was hoping to observe her a little more anyway. Ah, you're still on the prowl, Muramasa, huh? Cultured old man. By which I mean her outfit. Just her outfit. I thought I could pick up something from its construction, you know? You sure, Muramasa, sure. Shiro has a history with white hair lollies, you see. I can tell. Yeah, sure, Muramasa, her dress. I'm sure you want her dress. Oh, for... Amazonian wife! I'm impressed you accepted an invitation from the enemy. Not that I ever doubted you would. That dress looks good on you. Of course it does. I'm a lord. I'm not so barbaric as to wear armor to a ball. Good evening, Vargas. We haven't seen you since that night in the Welsh Forest. We also have no idea what kind of disciplinary measures you had to face afterwards. If you have something to want to say to us, why don't you start with that? What is it, Barguest? Is this for Laran's ears only? What is it, Barguest? Is this for Laran's ears only or something? No, not exactly. It's not that, Da Vinci. You just captivate her. Oh. Ah, so now Barguest is also cultured. She also likes her lollies, huh? Come on, Barguest, spit it out already. We don't have all night here. I know, I'm a busy woman myself, so I'll keep this brief. Da Vinci, was it? I'm currently confined to my territory, and I've been relieved of my duty to protect Britain. All kinds of based lolly lovers in this lost belt indeed. Amazing. Honestly, I wasn't expecting Vargas to be that. I was ready to go. Then again, Da Vinci is cute. Da Vinci, was it? I'm currently confined to my territory, and I've been relieved of my duty to protect Britain. Consequently, I have no reason to raise a hand to the child of prophecy now. I wasn't even planning to attend this ball at all, until I realized I might see you all here. Da Vinci-chan is universally adorable, she is. So I swallowed my pride and came here to speak with you. Does that answer your question? Sure does. I know you don't mean us any harm right now, but I had to be sure you understand. Pay it no heed. You're the foreign mage's advisor. I understand you had to ask. Now, here is my question for you. I'd like you to tell me whatever you can about the outside world, about proper human history. High Queen Morgan has given me a broad overview, but I still don't know nothing. I still know nothing of its history or what things are truly like there. I would like to know if you are actually merciless arbitrators, barbaric invaders, or well-meaning visitors who truly wish to know our history. Holy shit! We aren't even that far, and it's already 1 AM. Good thing I did my own. Good thing I already did my dailies in Nikke and Genshin. And there you go. That's all I can tell you in the limited time we have. Okay. No. Our battles in the Lost Belts have been to reclaim our history and our future. This place isn't our target now, but it is still a Lost Belt that will eventually need to be pruned. But that doesn't mean we have any issue with this Lost Belt's inhabitants, or that we want to erase its history. Oh. Even though this may be a zero-sum game where only a lost Even though this may be a zero-sum game where only a lost belt or proper human history can ultimately survive, that's an issue between worlds, not residents. So basically, Bokurano, if anyone has ever watched that, is that how you feel too, Lauren Bunny? I see. You truly are a young lady of integrity, aren't you? I am. Where's the man-whore Mothman, by the way? In that case, let me now ask you this. Do fairies exist in proper human history as well? Yup, life isn't exactly easy for them, but we do still have fairies in Britain's roots. There are also fairies in Ireland, the Isle of Skye, and France just across the channel. Ireland? Skye? France? I see. Alright. Setting those questions aside for later. What's a France? She thinks. What about calamities and Moors? Do those exist too? No, we don't have anything like those there. What a peaceful world yours must be. I envy the fairies who inhabit it. Well, it's not easy for fairies around here, but I don't know, it seems to be a lot better than Fairy Britain. She doesn't know anything about France? Lucky. Indeed she is. Okay then, let's say, strictly hypothetically. What if we were to... No, never mind. That would be asking far too much. I've learned what I wish to know. My apologies for taking up your time. Yes, Vargas, you could move to proper human history. Come with us! You want to come to proper human history? You can. We established that. Come with us, Vargas! How did you know? I didn't think that would even occur to you. Oh please, it wasn't hard to figure out. And I have no doubt Lauren Bonnie feels the same after talking to you. Oh, sorry. Vargas, you've always seemed more focused on protecting the fairies of Britain than the land itself. The whole reason you agreed to serve Morgan is because she was keeping Britain safe. But if she has no intention of protecting its people, you'd have to find another way to do so yourself. So it makes perfect sense that you'd consider moving them to a more peaceful place, like proper human history. But is such a thing even possible? The inhabitants of a lost belt can only survive inside their lost belt. And the fairies of Britain are doomed to be used and discarded as mere tools for High Queen Morgan. True, that was the case for the other lost belts, but Britain is different. It really is possible for you and the other fairies to exist in proper human history, Vargas. It won't exactly be easy, of course. There are a number of major hurdles that we need to be overcome. There are a number of major hurdles that will need to be overcome first. But there's nothing that can be resolved through peaceful discussion. Debatable, but that's you, Da Vinci. And I'm sure we could manage that as long as we have kind-hearted fairies like you and Artoria leading the others. I see. Then it seems I need to make a decision as well. Da Vinci, Lauren Bonnie, I'd like you to come to my domain, Manchester. I have a proposition I'd like to discuss with you there. I understand if you still can't trust me. Just hearing what you had to say has been enlightening enough. Bageko on our side. Oh. Oh. I don't like a question mark. Oh, there he is. Sorry I'm late. It took me longer to get in than I thought. Was that Vargas I just saw leaving? Looks like whatever she wanted must have been pretty serious. She didn't challenge you to a duel or something, did she? Well... I see. So she's thinking about emigrating to proper human history. There's something I hadn't considered. But that's just the kind of bold thinking I expect from her. Definitely an idea worth pursuing. Wow! Again with the fat slander towards my Amazonian trad wife. I wish I could have been here for that discussion. So what did you tell her? That was as far as we got. It's too dangerous a topic to discuss here. So she asked us to come to Manchester to talk it over. What do you think, Oberon? Manchester, huh? Not sure I like the sound of that. The rule of Vargas' domain is survival of the fittest. A very literal dog-eat-dog world where the weak are just meat for the strong. I'm not talking natural laws here either. This is something everyone there truly believes. In Manchester, the weak offer themselves up to the strong, and the strong think nothing of exploiting the weak. The very idea of fighting for their lives never even crosses their minds. Gloucester's fate domain is designed to let the weak and strong coexist on equal footing. But Manchester's is all about letting the strong do whatever they like, the weak be damned. Still, if you're absolutely positive that Vargas won't try to attack you there, then I suppose you could pay her a visit. Bageko didn't seem like she meant us any harm, but she's also definitely a carnivore. She's not even fat. I know, Solaris. All this fucking slander. She is literally big boned. Big boned and all muscle. Though she does have some fat in her titties, but putting that aside, she's all bone and muscle. She does have some fat T-shot. Those don't count? Okay, I've noticed Turtleman's comment is again getting filtered by YouTube chat. Since you can't say tit or fat. Oh, wait, you can say fat, but it's pretty weird. Fat. Okay, tit gets censored. I see it on I'm seeing it on Streamlabs, but it's not showing up in my YouTube chat, at least from my perspective. I don't know why it does, and I tried looking into that and I still can't figure out why it does that. I think it recognizes tits even if you replace characters. It seems it does. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Turtleman. Yes, it's live chat. I was in top chat. I didn't see... I didn't notice it. I was in top chat. Whoops. Let's go. I can never escape it. Okay, there we go. I can see the fat and the titties. hot. Give me a second, Gora. Shit. Give me a second. Turtleman, I may have to refund your Nendoroid gift thing because the problem with Throne is that they basically they give me the money, but they put it in my bank account. Now the problem with that is that if I make the purchase if I basically make a purchase in the Good Smile online shop with my debit card, I will get charged a conversion rate from Bonland $2 to yen in this case. So the Good Smile page, the international shop does allow you to make a purchase with your PayPal. So I'm gonna have to refund you. And then I can let me see payment methods. User guide. Gonna have to look into that because that's a little fuckery that I have to keep in mind. That works, right? Okay, there we go. Live chat is all message, whereas top chat trims it down, and anything that could be offensive is a lot more likely to get removed from top chat. Noted, Turtleman. Here I am learning more about how YouTube works. I can pay with PayPal. Let me see. Just let me check, or rather make sure that they do accept. Oh, come on! Hot. Honestly, I wish I could use PayPal. Yeah, I can use you can use credit card or PayPal. Yep. Yeah, because if I like make the purchase and stuff directly from my debit card, it's gonna get a conversion rate fee, and it's gonna end up more expensive. Where it's not showing up. Our purchasing team will process the order once your gifter's payment sells. The method. Wait. Oh. Come on. Gonna have to do this. Gonna have to do this later on. Gonna have to do this. Let's continue with story. We can read it off stream. There's no rush, and pre-orders are open for a while. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, we're talking about where we left off, right? We were Artoria was talking about Barkest being a carnivore. Okay, so Bageko is a carnivore. So if she did decide to eat us, there wouldn't be anything we could do to stop her? Not really. You know the stories about the Black Dog Duchess, right? Barkest has taken a number of lovers over the years, but none of her relationships have lasted very long. They say she'll marry her then boyfriend and bring him back to her mansion, and by the next day she'll have eaten him whole. Some might find that hot. The only creatures in all of Britain who eat fairies are the black dogs and Barkest. She may struggle against her nature, trying to be civilized, but those instincts always win out eventually. What? Well, that's tragic. Huh, geez, Barkest is a real man-eater, huh? We're more like a fairy eater, but yep. There's a reason she's so widely feared. I really can't endorse this plan. So that's why she's called the Black Dog Duchess. Come to think of it, Mike said something about her too. Gawain of many loves, Gawain the glutton, always hungry, never satisfied. She'll take a lover one day and eat them up the next. She seemed pretty sincere to me, but I guess that could just be part of her nature as a fairy. Let's forget about Barkest for now. We still have an objective here, and we should focus. The bell tower's right next to this hall. In fact, we can sneak in there from this terrace. I think it would be best if we handle that now, before the ball ends. Are you ready, Artoria? Yeah, okay. After everything else that's happened, I'm not even nervous anymore. Come on, Lara, let's go ring that third bell. Yeah! Emigrating, huh? What a clever idea you've had, Barkest. And just after you burned down the Welsh forest, too. She was on orders, Toberon, but yeah, it's a bit awkward. You could have saved your fairies that way, Oberon, huh? Think he's maybe still mad? Probably. I would be. Bell Tower, 3rd floor. Looks like that Merlin Magecraft finally came in handy. Nice work with that lock, Artoria. You did hell of a job, like a modern-day Nezumi Kozo or Jiraiya. I don't know who those proper human history fairies are, but something about their names tells me that wasn't a compliment. Now that you mention it, there are lots of fairies who love to play pranks, but I've never heard of one who likes to steal money. Of course you haven't. Ordinarily, fairies will never have any need for money. It's only because Morgan created currency that fairy societies started building banks to keep their property safe, and why lockpicking was developed in the first place. It's not easy to open human-made safes with fairy sacraments alone, so now we have lockpicking. Merlin said something to that effect too. Something about these skills being useful on a journey like mine. Was that really Merlin? Artoria, you said Merlin taught you Magecraft, right? Did he live in Tintagel too? Actually, I've never seen him in person. I only heard his voice whenever I was by myself. He said he'd been imprisoned by a scary queen, but that he could still teach me Magecraft if I didn't mind distance learning. So that's how I learned the basics of magecraft. Everything else I basically came up with on my own. I see. That sounds a lot like what happened with proper human history Sartoria. By day, her adoptive father taught her the ways of knighthood, and when she was asleep, Merlin taught her what she would need to know to be king. Yep, that part is more or less the same here in Fairy Britain too. Hang on, are you all hearing that chatter too? That fairyum you saw below was child's play. A fancy illusion, nothing more. But this is Gloucester, the city of trends, brands and joy. It needs more than a party to liven things up. It needs excitement, stakes, pathos, drama. Which is why I've prepared a once-in-a-lifetime show for all of you to enjoy. This audition will decide the true queen. The winner of this battle will chart Fairy Britain's very future. Now get ready to howl with laughter and gasp in envy, because it's time for the main event. Where'd all those max fairies come from? I knew it. I knew you were up to something like this, Morian. Allow me to introduce the contenders once again. Up on the stage now we have one of the hottest couples in all the land. Fairy Knight Tristan, Her Majesty's beloved daughter, and Lord Beryl God, Her Majesty's fiancé. Their opponent is the wind of change sweeping across Britain itself, Ainslow's prophesied savior, Artoria, the child of prophecy, and Lady Laramboni, the foreign mage. It will be here, on this stage, that Tristan and Artoria's fated showdown began. And I'm also told that Lord Beryl and Lady Laramboni have an even deeper connection. Can you think of a better matchup? I certainly can't. Now come to the stage. Whatever I may think, Gloucester's Belle will not reject one capable of defeating Fey Knight Tristan. This is amazing! Trust Lady Moria to give us what we didn't even know we wanted. Lady Tristan means business this time. That's a traditional combat fairy outfit if I've ever seen one, and I have. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, no matter how many times I see Beryl God, there's just something undescribably wonderful about him. Fairy, you have some weird tastes right there. Combat, shouldn't there be some armor or... Just look at his limber stature, his strong muscular limbs. He looks like an expert dancer. The child of prophecy must be quite the looker too, seeing how she defeated Lord Woodwose. Does Tristan really want to do this again? She was publicly humiliated last time, and I see no reason to think things will be different this time. She truly wants to do it. You know how she rolls. I can't wait to see what the savior of Britain looks like. Don't listen to them, Artoria! It's too late, she's already trying to sneak away. Get back here, Artoria, there's no getting out of this now. No, let me go, I can't do this. No, seriously, I can't. Just kick her onto the stage. It won't matter once she's up there. It won't matter once she's up there. Avalon! What do we do, Muramasa? Murian, a stage like this has gotta have a dressing room, right? Where's it at? Where's it at? Muramasa! That why you look similar? You stream at Twitch before? Oh, hey, Virgilite. Yeah, I used to stream at Twitch. But Twitch has gone down the gutter, so I'm trying YouTube now. Morian, a stage like this has gotta have a dressing room, right? Where's it at? Oh, if it isn't Muramasa. I'm glad to see you're still alive and well. Yes, there is a dressing room behind the stage. What's this about? Great, give us a minute. Hey, Lauren, come here a second. We're gonna dress up. Oh man, where'd that go? Are they seriously not gonna fight after we went to all this trouble? Twitch is trying to off itself, so YouTube gets the bunny now. Is this the LB6 part 2 or part 1? Part 2. Of course not! Nobody in their right mind would ever fight me. See, Toodleman, this is some battle gear. She's ready to fight. This isn't like the last time. There's no rule against magecraft. I'm wearing a much more glamorous outfit and I've got you here with me. It's a shame I won't be able to cut that cheeky tongue of hers out, but I can live with watching her run off with her tail between her legs. In fact, I actually feel sorry for her. I mean, can you imagine anything more hilarious than a pathetic low-class fairy being paraded around as the child of prophecy of all things? You couldn't find anyone more miserable in all of Britain. Oh yeah? We'll just see about that. It's suitable for Yasen. Huh? She's cute and glamorous. She ascended. Well, it's not for my taste. That all I say. About damn time, Artoria. No, Artoria, smile! Right, okay. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Mine neither, but it's not exactly niche for that purpose. Well, you've sent your beat, Tristan. But what's with that totally obscene outfit? Ooh. See, Chad? She's calling it out. I am Artoria, the child of prophecy, and on my honor as a caster, I'm going to ring the bell of pilgrimage whether you like it or not. Try to get in my way and I'll cut you and those tastefully expensive heels down to size. Kitty's got claws. Still, I didn't think you'd know a decent high heel if it stepped on you. Her heels are tasteful. She has some very nice heels. I'm gonna screen cap it. This is a good one. She has some great heels. After part 2, Bargeth made me acta. Oh, actually, let me reread that. Huh? She's got claws. Still, I didn't think you'd know a decent high heel if it stepped on you. But all this big talk is going to make losing much more embarrassing. I feel sorry for you, sure, but that doesn't mean I'm going to spare you. Melusine's more my speed. Huh? Wait, you actually think you're stronger than me? Ooh, Artoria with the reds. Huh? Wait, you actually think you're stronger than me? Huh? Oh, now I actually feel kinda bad. I really do have nothing but pity for you, you know. Melusine for the win, yeah. Flatness is justice. Right, Lady Petania? No, Lady Petania. You've had plenty of practice running home and crying to mommy, right? I mean, I think so. Since this will be your second crack at it. Oh. No, it won't. You're the one who's gonna be crying after I tear you apart. Ouch. Tristan can't hold a candle to her trash talk, huh? Guess it's hard to compete with someone who's used to bottling up her frustrations. Ooh. Anyway, I would have liked to chat with you a little more, Lauren, but since this is a 2-on-2 battle... Anyone got some ointment? We've got a 3rd-degree burn over here. Artoria's burns are on point, damn. Lady Titania, I'm not Lady Titania, I'm not Lady Titania, I'm just Bonnie. Well, it was never gonna go any other way, right? Personally, this is my very first time fighting a master, and I'm going up against a seasoned veteran who's defied death more times than I can count, so I plan on treating this as a learning experience. Oberon's beloved in Shakespeare was Titania, but you can't our lovely lady here, Titania, that's for sure. I'm not Titania, I'm not Petania. Let me reread. Personally, this is my very first time fighting a master, and I'm going up against a seasoned veteran who's defied death more times than I can count. So I plan on treating this as a learning experience. Let's enjoy killing each other, shall we, Kohai? Oh, it's on. It's on, Barrel. Oh no. It's time. This fight, this fight, this fight, this fight, this fight. This fight, this fight, this fight, this fight, this fight, this fight, this chair, this chair, this chair. What should we use for this? This chair, this chair, this chair, this chair, this chair. This fucking chair, man. I am not Petania, I am not Titania. Oh, Babanshi's theme is so good.
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ、後輩。援護は必要かい？レディースピネル。
Oh, he talks. Oh, right. Beryl has voice lines and everything. Ah, that's cool. That's good. Jamming. Let me... Babanshi's theme is such a banger. Ronnie, you know how to deal this battle? I do.
もうやります。負けないぞ。ここでまっすぐ立ちはだかるなら先手の杖
I need to reduce the noise of the the sound effects though. We could leave the battle. Nah, that should be.
やります。負けないぞ。それはいつか来る兆しの星、希望の地、楽園の後、誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。運命は誰のために。アラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐここまでやれば。右ブータン戦いですか。運命やります。負けないぞ。それはいつか来る兆しの星、誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ。先手の杖どう？今のうちに準備。
So I may have to change my mystic code later. I let my HP go down a
ために
bit
やります。
too
もちろん。
much.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ。なんだ覚悟しろ。浴びるようにね。ショータイ
Look at
ムね。
those heels.
ほらもうおしまい。これがあなたの慣れの果て。フェッチフェイルノート。もうやだ。痛い。
Damn it.
乗ってきた乗ってきた。受け取ってくれよ。俺からのおひねりだ。
We can try again. We can try again. Let me just change my code. Pam, 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 Let me change. Old reliable. Ish. One of the best themes in the game.
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ後輩。
わがまま気まぐれ。
援護は必要かレディースピネル。
もちろんやります。ここでまっすぐ。セクエンス。なんだ覚悟しろ。痛い。最後。 何のために？もちろんやります。
I love this thing.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。そこ動かない。なんだ、覚悟しろ。ほら、どう？ブータ白兵戦、行きます。負けないぞー。何のやります。もちろん。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ先生の杖が光を。痛い。ほら、魔法の何のために？負けない。もちろん。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
The heels is the thing.
ここでまっすぐ。なんだ、覚悟しろ。ショータイムね。ほら、もうおしまい。これがあなたの慣れの果て。鉄のフェイルノート。もうやだ。ほら、どう？
乗ってきた乗ってきた。受け取ってくれよ、俺からのおひねりだ。
今のうちに準備。運命ですから負けな。もちろん。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。突破します。ここまでやれば浴びるようにね。ブータ
Okay, not good. Not good.
負けな。もちろん負けないぞー。そこ動かない。なんだ、覚悟しろ。ほら、不良品だー。白兵戦、行きます。今のうちに準備。運命ですか。もちろん。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。ここでまっすぐ。ここまでやれば何もわからないまま死んじゃえば。もうやだ。ぐちゃぐちゃ。 まれることを望まれ、負けないぞ。やります。
Mercy!
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンド開番。ここでまっすぐここまでやれば。
Alright, I have to.
白兵戦行きます。何のために負けな、もちろん。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンド開番。ここでまっすぐ。ここまでやれば。はあ、鐘の音が聞こえる。
That was a close one. Artoria won! And now the trees and the spare arc indeed. No, it's leaving. It's leaving me. Wait, come back. Mother's going to be furious with me again. She's going to ask me why I'm like that, why I'm like this, why I'm always like this. The very night lost. After Vargas, that makes two. Fantastic. I knew Aso's prophecy was right. From here on, the child of prophecy is the one to invest in. Artoria stunks. All that aside, where have I seen Tristan before? I remember now. I know exactly who she is. I saw her 100 years ago back in Lord Grimalkin's mansion. Her real name is Babanshi. She was a prostitute in Darlington and a vampire. Okay, I know she's a succubus, but just because she's a succubus doesn't mean that she's a whore, you know. Wait, though, I don't remember in Japanese they actually included the prostitute part. Holy shit, so Morgan pretty much adopted a prostitute and made her a princess, huh? No one... Kinda explains why everyone keeps saying that Morgan's biggest fuck up was adopting Babanshi. She's a succubi? Suck. Is it just me or are her boobs bigger in this outfit? They kinda look bigger in this outfit, not gonna lie. So she's a prostitute, damn. A vampire? What in the world was the High Queen thinking? I can't imagine anything more disgusting than living on human blood. No wonder she stinks like a sewer. I can only wonder how many humans she sold her body to. Oh, this is getting ugly now. Her boob bigger in this outfit, yes. Well, this is getting the splurge. No, the prostitute part is not why she was Morgan's mistake. We just need to continue the story. I know. I can only wonder how many humans she sold her body to. Then you know, I know. The resurrection 100 years ago. Remember how Darlington was overrun with corpses? Oh. She and Morgan must have been responsible for Darlington's destruction and Lord Grimalkin becoming a night cult. Oh. Babanshee. She played the JP version a long time ago, no spoilers though, I didn't play it. Babanshee is a type of fairy Celtic myth that's very similar to a succubus but more prone to killing than... Ah, okay. Sounds like Babanshee, alright. No wonder that damn vampire's the only one who made it out of that place alive. No, you've got it all wrong. I just... Stop it, stop it. Don't badmouth Mother. Mother always knows best. So what if I suck blood from dead bodies? So what if I'm undead? Darlington wasn't my fault. Bye. She's running away. Babanshee is running away. I knew the queen wasn't thinking straight. Why else would she choose a low-class fairy like that as her successor? Now I feel a little bad about how this turned out. Yeah. So she was lying about everything, huh? I guess that's no surprise. Well, shit. You really handed me my ass. You're as good as I've heard, Lauren Bonnie. Pretty sure there's no way I'll ever beat you in a master battle anymore. So, what are you gonna do now? Gonna have your lady friend there kill me? Or are you gonna settle this yourself? As you can see, I'm totally unarmed now, and I don't have Babanshee to protect me anymore. Seems to me you're not gonna get a better chance than this to off me, am I right? Lauren. Yeah, that's their thing, and the male incubus is the same for women. In the real legend of King Arthur, Merlin has magic powers because his mother was a human and his father was an incubus. Merlin is half demon, yes, kinda. All those spells make us feel bad about destroying the world and kill enemies. I don't trust him. He must have something else up his sleeve. Gotcha. Too bad. I really thought I could end this here. Looks like you've got an even better nose for danger than Kato. Now I'm really impressed. Well, time to show myself out. Besides, I don't see the point in playing with you anymore while Mash is still missing. So long, Saviors. See you in Camelot someday. True name revealed. Fey Knight Tristan, Babanshee. Oh, poor thing. Bam 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 bam. Oh yes, bells. I need bells, please. Oh, I wanted to show you this.
やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスター君。
So
地道にコツコツやる？それとも盛大にリソースを使うのかな？
Beryl manipulated her into using a spell that rots her soul. Poor girl can't catch a break. Things are really not going her way lately, indeed. Let me show you Lollylot's skills. She needs 72 per skill, and needs to go from 8 to 9. I'm losing my damn mind. Then, where is she? She needs 60 to go from 8 to 9. So I really didn't entertain her. The only one I don't have that issue, I didn't have that issue, was with Morgan. Morgan is 10/10/10 already. That, there should be a law about that. There's no law, just farming and suffering. When I played FGO for like 6 years, that is exactly our job, Virgil. Like, ever watch or read Bokurano? It's the same thing. So I could 10/10/10 Bab and Sheep, but kinda wanna save my skills for now. Let me compare book size. I feel like they do look bigger, but they should be about the same. They look smaller in the first one though. I guess it's due to the dress. Does Dictator King and Monarch ever feel what we are feeling when they conquer the world? Who knows? I think it's just because of the frills of the dress and stuff that they look smaller. Back to the story.
そろそろクエストに戻る？
Great work out there, everyone! I'm so glad you enjoyed yourselves. That's so. Pretty sure you were the only one here enjoying herself. Your DOVA show made me pull out all the tricks I've been saving, and way earlier than I have liked. Oh, what tricks? Did you join the fight while I wasn't looking? By the way, a little fun fact. According to Nasu Jokes and Stuff, he asked Wadarko to design Morian looking like a Kasura drop, because Kasura drop was supposed to have some Morian elements, but also he did say that basically Morian's design is a slight preview of what Kasura drop's first ascension will look like. FGO started going good from Camelot onwards. Virgilite, yeah. So we can expect Kasura drop, if she ever comes to FGO, to look a bit like this, just a bit. Oh, what tricks? Did you join the fight while I wasn't looking? No, shut up. Damn it, so much for saving it for Camelot. By the way, Lauren, I really have to thank you for this lovely outfit. You look really cute. I had no idea you'd been working on it in secret all this time. Weren't you just too shy to say something sooner? You consider it little Dickens, you. Well, actually... one word. I think it looks great on you too. Oh, Muramasa did it for her. Aw. Thank you. I feel so dashing and gallant in this. When I think about people seeing me like that, it's enough to even make a timid girl like me want to give it my all. Seems you're all working together much better now than you were the last time you came here. Oh, someone a little upset about being the odd fairy out? Sasugashiro, indeed. Not anymore now. It's not like you to be so acerbic, Oberon. Are you feeling left out too or something? Acerbic Wanani. Acerbic. Sharp and forthright. Well, he does sound yeah, that's more or less what it says here, like sharp and forthright. Well, Oberon does sound a bit Oberon does sound a bit more sarcastic, but also more caustic than usual. But who can blame him after the Welsh Forest fiasco? Maybe sarcastic too. I don't hear that word very often. Me neither. Tone it down, Virgilite. We know what happened in Solomon. Just a little, if I'm being honest. No fair. Making an outfit like that behind my back. Man, I was really hoping to put Artoria's official Child of Prophecy debut off until later, when we could really do it up in style at Londinium. Now, don't be like that. That's apparently where the name Chaldea comes from, though I failed to find that reference in actual history or myth. What kind of stories do you mainly like to read, Bonnie? Honestly, anything as long as it keeps my interest. Just a bit of everything. Now, don't be like that. I'd say this debut worked out just as well as we could have hoped. You saw all those upper-class fairies in the auction house too, right? They also Artoria beat Tristan fair and square, and in a manner befitting the Child of Prophecy. So it won't be long before they've told all of Britain as well. Plus, we also got to ring a third bell while we were at it. No specific genre? No specific, honestly. It won't be long before they've told all of Britain as well. Plus, we also got to ring a third bell while we were at it. Oh, did we ring it already? So, does this mean the Wink clan officially recognizes the Child of Prophecy, Marion? Of course. Now that the bell has recognized her, I have nothing more to say. That being said, Gloucester's still going to remain neutral. This was Tristan's show. I didn't decide to offer you the bell myself. As such, I haven't technically defied the Queen. While we're at it, let's get one thing straight. I have no plans to help the Round Table Army. Fairies and humans may both be equal in Gloucester, since we value brands and trends more than anything. But in general, I still hate humans, and the Round Table Army is no exception. So please don't expect me to help them in any way, shape or form, unless they have an exceptionally good business deal for me. Now I see. So if we can work out a deal, you'll have no problem coming over to our side, huh? Oh, for... Would you knock it off with the can't we all just get along nonsense? Ugh, your blockhead in the idealism just really pisses me off. That's Shiro for you. Huh? The hell you're talking about? Never mind, just forget it. Anyway, we got some lore over there. I like the tortoise and the hair myself. Sorry. You guys can knock yourselves out with war all you want. Me, I have books to get back to. All the old Fae era documents I found in the records I just bought from Camelot aren't going to read themselves. Why was that look, Oberon? All the old Fae era documents I found in the records I just bought from Camelot aren't going to read themselves. So what was that look for, Oberon? You all showed Bab and she who's boss and rang the bell like you wanted, right? So if there's nothing else you want from me, would you just get lost already? Can I ask where Koyanskaya is right now? Oh, Lady Fox? She's, out on business at the moment. Apparently she finally found something she was looking for. Oberon, did you get a deal out with Muriel? I will wish her good luck with her work, but I know she doesn't need anything of the sort. What were those looks, Oberon, Muriel? Something you wanna say? Thanks for waiting, you two. We made it back from the ball in one piece. Oh, whoa, I don't know much about fashion, so I don't have the words to describe it well, but... you look awesome, Artoria. Your battle dress was good, but this is great. You think so? You know, maybe it does. That reminds me, your new armor looks really cool too, Gareth. Yay, fashion. Havinia? Huh? Me? I'm fine. I was just a little taken aback by Artoria's new outfit. Reminds you of someone? Have a trot? I'll be damned. I guess fairies of paradise really do all have the same taste in clothes. Kinda looks like something an old friend used to wear. I'm glad to see you and Gareth are no worse for wear either, have a trot. Okay, let's get out of Gloucester then. We don't want to keep Percival waiting too long. Oh, don't worry, I already bought a souvenir for Red Rapid. He's much more innocent than he looks, so I know he'll be disappointed if we didn't bring him something back. We didn't bring something back for him. Hey, that's real considerate of you, Oberon. Now, if only a certain someone I could name would start following your example. Speaking of souvenirs, we got something the last time we left Gloucester too, didn't we? I wonder how those fairies are doing now. Want to go say hi before we leave, Artoria? They'll actually believe you if you introduce yourself as the Child of Prophecy now. Huh? You mean those fairies from last time? No, not today. It's a little too late for a surprise visit now. We can thank them the next time we're in town. Right, Artoria? You can see them anytime you come back here, can't you? Right. Besides, I don't have anything to give them now anyway. Next time, I'll make sure I have lots of return gifts before I pay them a visit. Got it. Then let's get going. Time is money and we still have to discuss our next move. Another unskippable option, huh? There's something I should double check with Avalon. Oh, how come you're hanging back, Lauren? I don't trust you. Did you forget something? Oh, did you want to pick up some of the good tea while you're here? I got plenty. Actually, I just drank the last bit of tea I had, so I'm gonna get some more in a bit. But yeah. Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Sure, what is it? Where were you the night before the battle at Londinium? Ah, I think Perry may have been more right about you than even he realized. You really do have almost a sixth sense for danger, or maybe your life has forced you to develop one. You don't say. Well, there's no point in keeping it a secret, especially since it looks like you've already figured it out, so I'll be straight with you. That night, I was here in Gloucester, negotiating a deal that would help us defeat Woodwolves. Okay, ominous music, indeed. It wasn't with Murian either. It was with Koyanskaya, one of your enemies. Does it have something to do with with Morgan's army not showing up? God damn it. Oh, I can tell she's a horrible monster. Probably at least as much of an obstacle to you as Morgan. But even poison can be useful depending how you use it. Poison is still poison? Exactly. Probably more indeed. That's why I took steps to ensure it would be used against our enemy, Woodwolves, rather than against us. What was your deal, sir? Damn, I'm dying. There was never any question of Morgan not sending reinforcements to help him. Woodwolves is one of her most valued soldiers after all. And once her reinforcements arrived, Londinium would have fallen. But they never arrived. Lol, I thought Morgan just left Woodwolves out to dry. Okay, that was helpful, but what was your side of the bargain, Oberon? What did you offer to her, sir? Percival is a great knight, sure. But he has a bad habit of assuming every other soldier can fight just as well as him. He loves the Round Table army so much that he can't help but overestimate their abilities. That I can tell. Don't get me wrong, that's a good thing. It may be one of Percival's weaknesses, but as a commander of the Round Table army, it's inarguably a strength. Which is why I had no choice but to employ an underhanded trick. What did you offer to her, sir? Woodward was fully aware of how many soldiers the Round Table army had and what tactic they were going to use. That we knew. He could have easily handled whatever the Round Table army alone threw at him. So I chose to deploy something he could never see coming. A foreign poison known as Koyanskaya, which never previously existed in Britain. I knew where she could find something she was looking for. So I used that as leverage to convince her to stall the Queen's reinforcements for us. What was the thing that she was looking for, Oberon? But she did much more than that. Much more than I ever expected. She somehow made every single soldier disappear without a trace. This is getting scarier than usual. Right. If she used her immature beast form... It was a cowardly move, I know, and believe me, I'm not proud of it. But if that's what I have to do to advance our cause, I won't think twice. When this is over, I'd like you to decide my punishment. You sure about that, bud? That's why you took the time to ask me about this, right? You could have said nothing, but you're my friend. And friends don't let friends do that. You could have said nothing, but you're my friend. And friends don't let friends do that kind of thing. Well, Konyaskaya did mention something about the army, so... Back in the last time we were reading... She did mention that to Morian, so... It wasn't hard to connect the dots. Okay, we're actually getting closer to the final... well, not to the final chapter, but we're actually making good progress. In 19th century Japan, around the end of the Edo period, the Satsuma domain sent a number of promising young men overseas so that they could one day help Japan prepare for the age to come. Their ultimate destination was London, the capital of the British Empire and the city leading the charge into the modern era. This man was not chosen for the exchange program. He had been born to a poor samurai family. He had no property and no social standing to merit his inclusion in history. While he may not have been chosen as one of the students, he was able to stow away on the boat carrying them, disguised as one of its crew. At this point, he no longer remembers why he left his homeland. Maybe he didn't want to be there for the end of an era. Maybe he was simply fed up with its culture. Or maybe he just wanted to see what life was like in another country. Either way, he no longer remembers. Still, there was one thing he loved more than his country, his family, his friends, or even people in general: art. The only memory from that time he still barely retains is the premonition he felt upon arriving at the harbor. His eyes sparkled at the new world that lay before him. Compared to the stagnant hometown he had left behind, it may as well have been another planet. The man slipped away from his work at the ship and began exploring this new city, with only a map as his guide. It was like a dream come true. He wished he could stay longer. But he was cunning, and he knew the reality of his situation. He knew that dreams inevitably end, and timetables need to be followed. As long as he returned to the harbor by sunrise, he would still be punished, but at least he would have a way home. So after checking the time and confirming he still had plenty of it, he snuck into a third noble's mansion. The mansion in question was home to many beautiful works of art. But there was one picture in particular which was so eerie and disturbing that it took the man's breath away. Reluctantly, he slipped back out of the mansion and returned to the harbor where the exchange student's ship was docked right on time. It took him a full day to realize he had inadvertently wandered into an even stranger, more unfamiliar land. Somebody, anybody, help! Please, I just want to go back to Japan. Me, for real, for real. I've never been in Japan. From that point on, the man's life was filled with adventure. Soon afterwards, he was captured by fairies and made into a slave. As the fairies' captive, he endured countless hardships. When the fairies thought he had reached his expiration date of 30 years, they set him free. Wait. Okay, so whatever happened, either the guy entered in that mansion and either watching that picture took him to what we see is Fairy Britain. Either entering the mansion or either looking at the painting. Basically transported from proper human history to Fairy Britain. But since he was not originally bred and raised in Fairy Britain, there we go, he still had many years ahead of him. While the land of the Fae was far too harsh an environment for a man of 55 to endure, he had made sure to observe the fairies around him closely over his 30 years of slavery. He erased his old identity, hired fairy workers of his own, and founded a company. He had his fairies kill other fairies, dissect them, and study them. Spriggan? This has to be Spriggan. He then created a serum of perennial youth to slow his aging process. Its effects were nearly imperceptible, but it was better than nothing. He continued his efforts for the next 40 years, becoming a 90-something-year-old man who still looked like a young fairy. It is a Spriggan. Even then, he made it a point to only deceive the Earth Clan. The Earth Clan fairies were narrow-minded and obstinate, but they also valued technology and were willing to trust someone based on the quality of their goods rather than their personality. They were completely lacking in business acumen. And so the man became the Earth Clan's leader secretary and found he got along with the leader better than any other fairy. There was even something of a friendship between the two. The Earth Clan's leader genuinely cared for the man, and together they started their own company. And so, Spriggan and Caplice, Fairy Britain's very first general department store, was born. There we go. Sometime later, the man murdered the Earth Clan's leader in cold blood. Sounds like Spriggan, alright. He needed his name to develop Norwich further, in service of his goals. There is no one left in Fairy Britain who knows the man's original name. I doubt proper human history is any different. Oh, Spriggan, you rascal. So they founded Spriggan and Caplice, then Spriggan killed Caplice and took his name, then went back to be Spriggan. Oh, Maybe that thing we fought in the bell tower back in Norwich is is capeless or capless spirit. Maybe that was the thing we fought at the bell tower. I swear, I don't know when I'm going to get a decent night's rest again. Orders have been pouring in non-stop ever since yesterday. Camelot, Londinium, Edinburgh, our iron weapons are selling as fast as we can make them. Capeless is the current brigand, so you mean so you mean the former brigand? Yeah, you're right. I got it mixed up. Sorry, Turtleman. Yeah, you're right. And then there's the remnants of Woodwas's army and Gloucester's Bell of Pilgrimage. Ferries calling for Morgan's downfall have been popping up in villages all throughout the land, not just in the major cities. Good grief. Yare yare. I can only imagine how the Queen must feel, seeing her 2,000 years of rule come to this. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but the masses still have no idea just how great her accomplishments are. It do be like that sometimes. Only a scant handful of them could even begin to comprehend the sheer scale of her strategy. It's a lot like how those who live in cities only see their own homes and completely miss the fact that their city wouldn't exist at all if not for the ground it's built on. Well, this is a surprise. It almost sounds like you want Morgan to keep ruling. Not at all. I'm simply stating facts. Personally, I agree with the world at large. It's time Her Majesty stepped down. I'm not even saying she's at fault, she's simply been in power for far too long. The Queen has made an excellent country, but her values are simply too old-fashioned. I can hardly blame her, seeing as she's over 2,000 years old. Countless generations of her subjects have come and gone, and in that time, their values have changed. If the Queen continues her policy of being at one with nature while tightly controlling the human population, this island will never grow beyond its current tiny size. That sounds a lot like a commentary from a certain other British isle. There are few things more frightening than the harm perpetrated by an out-of-touch gerontocracy. Old parts are meant to be changed out, not left running forever. Of course, I have no intentions of becoming king myself. Even in the world of proper human history I came from, Britain was ruled by a queen. So I believe Fairy Britain is also best ruled by a queen, wouldn't you agree? A state, society, or group governed by old people. Never heard that word before. Oh man, it's kinda unfortunate, feels bad. Sadly, not anymore, Spriggan. We now officially have a, well, not we. Poland is not Britain, but it's officially now a king. But there was a queen, and for a long time, and she will hold the seat of the longest reign for a very, very, very long time. A long runner she was. Then who did you have in mind for the next one? Ideally, I would prefer a bright and cheery fairy who genuinely loves her people. One of surpassing beauty who is more wicked still, and preferably ignorant of her own foolishness. Now that would be a queen worth supporting. If I never serve another overly intelligent ruler in my life, it will still be too soon. So that's why you chose her. True, she does seem... True, she does seem like she would be a good fit for you. But the chances of that coming to pass are negligible. She has no hope of defeating Morgan, much less assuming the throne. Right you are. As far as I know, there's only one person out there capable of defeating her. And as luck would have it, my soldiers keeping an eye on the battlefield just happened to find them. He chose her? All I have to do now is decide when to send them in. I must say, I'm glad we're in Britain. No one else here is familiar with the idea of using a piece captured from the enemy for your own ends. You're not born with a trump card, you gain them as spoils of battle. That said, I haven't exactly had many opponents to play with over these last 100 years. Who was he talking to? It almost sounded like Spriggan was talking about Nognaria. They let me escape. They let me escape. They took pity on me, the High Queen's daughter. Beryl was there helping me. I wasn't holding anything back. So why couldn't I win? Me, the High Queen's own daughter. Ah! Makes a mess out of her room. Mother doesn't need any daughters but me. There doesn't need to be any other mage than me. If only I had some magecraft that was just mine. Something special. Fit for the Queen's High Daughter. Oh. What was I thinking? I haven't lost at all. All I have to do is bring the garden from Mother's throne. Oh, she's gonna use the garden. Oh no. Continue. 17. Woo! 2 bells! Only a Foxgillion to go. Indeed. I need a lotto event with bells. I need a lotto event with bells. Percival, we're back! Hello everyone. I'm glad to see you're all safe and sound. Congratulations on another job well done. Artoria, Laran. I think everyone in Britain must have heard that bell of pilgrimage ring. Are you exclusive Knight Rider? As your exclusive Knight Rider, I, too, couldn't be happier about this latest success. On a different subject, did you happen to pick me up a souvenir? I don't know if you remember this. But it was no easy feat for us ferry horses to transport you all from Londinium to Gloucester in only half a day. Of course we remember. Here you go. 2-in-1 hair restorer and suntan oil. I found it at a shady looking hole in the wall. Oberon. 2-in-1 hair restorer and suntan oil. It's just one of many different magecraft trinkets being sold there now thanks to Artoria's previous escapade. Hair restorer? For a horse? I probably need to grab something to drink soon. My throat is really not happy. Hair restorer for a horse? You know, I'm gonna take what Morian said about Oberon being too acerbic as of late. I mean, he had his escapades, but at least at least when he seemed a bit kind of genuine. This just seems like a slight. I would say it's a snide gesture, but it's a bit mean-spirited, especially if he found it in a suspicious hole in a shady-looking hole in the wall. Did he steal those? Hair restorer for a horse? There's no need to hide it. I already know you're a fashionable fairy who cares a great deal about his appearance. Be honest, aren't you itching to change your look now that Artoria's done the same? You're a great fairy, Oberon. A shady-looking hole in the wall, you say? Sounds like a perfect place to me. Alright, now that Red Rat's spirits have been lifted, what do we say we head back to Londinium? Next on our list is Oxford's Bell. Once we ring that, this war will really kick into high gear. Actually, there's something else we should take care of first. Would you mind if we change venue so we could discuss our future plans a little more privately? Oh, that, huh? Okay then, why don't we try going into those woods over there, away from the highway? Damn, sorry about that. I had no idea this forest was actually a Morse nest. Right. Oh, that was a pleasant sound indeed. Please stand back, fairies. The Round Table Army will handle this. He used the hair product. He ascended. No need to worry about us. Those Morse won't be able to so much as touch me. He's fabulous now. I am Red Rabbit, the fairy steed of flame. See for yourselves how my body burns. Hair restorer, hair dye, I guess. Come, Sir Percival, come, Lady Gareth. Let us demonstrate what the Knights of the Round Table truly aspire to. Sure, Avalon, sure. Another one of those. Ataka. Ow. Actually, I think better with. Oh no, wrong one. Oh no, wait, it is this one. It's oh no, it's the other Kiara. Never mind. I'm dumb. Wrong Kiara. Our man Red Rabbit got a glow up.
幻と知りながら求めるなんて私が大きいのか皆様が小さいのかこう書き切れてしまいます。
I can't see a shit. I legit can't see a shit.
That's
Hessian Lobo, right? Oh, yeah, I see it. It is,
書き切れてしまいます。幻に飲まれるようではとても私の本体に挑むには1000年ばかり修行が足りないかと。
that was fast indeed. So, as I was saying, I was actually thinking of ringing a different bell of pilgrimage next. We know exactly where Oxford's bell is, and now that Woodwose is gone, we can ring it anytime. So I propose that we head to Orkney next. Morgan is bound to be watching Oxford right now, which should mean Orkney is ripe for the picking. I see, that's a good point. We'll have to make our way to Orkney eventually after all. Since none of the Queen's troops have been deployed there, now would seem to be our best chance. Unfortunately, it's not quite that simple. The Queen will send her army after us the moment we head to Orkney, to say nothing of Lagnaria's army in the north. So I think it will be safer to advance the Round Table army up near Camelot, then have some troops protect us on the way to Orkney. No, if we go there as an army, Nognaria will mobilize her army in response. She's already gone on the record saying she sees the Child of Prophecy as an obstacle and Artoria's arrival. So if Artoria makes any overt moves, she'll have no choice but to get in our way by virtue of her position as queen. But we really don't want to fight the Northern Fairies unless we absolutely have to. We need them on our side fighting Morgan instead. Right, Percival? Artoria? Right, we would like nothing more than to form an alliance with the Northern Fairies. Not as allies in the fight against the Queen, but as fellow citizens of Britain. Oh. We've tried sending messengers to Nognaria several times, but unfortunately she won't even give us the time of day. I mean, Nognaria does hate humans. Actually, I don't know if I'd say hate so much as... Well, never mind. That doesn't matter now. Anyway, I agree with Da Vinci. I think the fourth bell I ring should be Orkney's. What was that, Havenian? Once I do that, we can stop by Nognaria's camp on the way home. She should be willing to negotiate with us now. Yeah, you're the Child of Prophecy in both name and deed now. The Chocolate Queen can't afford to ignore you anymore. Okay, then the question is, how do we get to Orkney without anyone finding out? What if we went through the Lake District? It's a marshland in northwestern Britain and constantly marred in fog. The terrain is much too treacherous for an army to cross, and it's full of moors too. Both Nognari's army and the Royal Army always keep their distance. It would be a much more dangerous route than taking the highway, but sounds like a good idea to me. Let's do it. Sure, it does sound like a good idea. We only got but so many people with us. We'd be better off dodging more than an army. I guess that's true. What do you think, Laren? If it gets out there undetected, I'm all for it. I see. Then I guess that's that. Personally, I don't think splitting off from our army is a good idea, but I guess you guys are used to moving about as a small elite unit. For a team with your skills, the Lake District shouldn't be too much of a problem. Good luck, I'll be rooting for you. Huh? You're not coming with us, Oberon? Of course not. The Round Table Army is in the middle of a rapid growth period, so one has to stay and keep an eye on them. Powering up the Child of Prophecy with the Bells of Pilgrimage is important, of course, but so is improving our army. Percival, I'd like you to come along and command the Round Table Army too, so we can secure Oxford's bell. I'll leave Londinium a little thinly guarded, but if we can occupy Oxford, we arguably won't need it anymore. And once that happens, the Queen's army won't have any more reason to attack there. Then it's settled. Artoria, Laran, Muramasa, Da Vinci, Gareth, and Habitron will set out for Orkney's Bell by way of the Lake District. Red Rabbit, would you be willing to help them? I can certainly take them as far as the edge of the Lake District, but I won't be able to bring the wagon in there. So once I've seen all of you off, I'll lay low in Edinburgh and pretend to be a wandering knight. You'll all be stopping by Edinburgh on your way back from Orkney, right? So I'll rendezvous with you there. That sounds perfect. Where have you been hiding all these smarts? For that matter, why were you toiling away as Aurora's secret wagon horse all this time? You could have had a much more prestigious career under Woodwalls. As you can see, I've always had an affinity for the wind, so the Wind Grand City feels like home to me. Should we break his... Didn't you say you were the fairy seed of flame earlier? Bully! It just gets ignored. Alright then, Oberon and I will head back to Londinium. Wait, I'm going with you too. I'm sorry, Artoria. I know this is selfish of me, especially after I declared myself the Child of Prophecy's #1 knight. I know my going back to Londinium probably won't make that much difference. But I can still help there, and I just can't leave its people to fend for themselves. Gareth, you've been making a lot of funny faces during this whole conversation. Did you see something? Is there something you know? Of course, Gareth, you have nothing to apologize for. I think it's great that you found somewhere you belong. Don't worry about me. With Laran, Da Vinci and Muramasa, I'll be just fine. Sure, I'll miss having you around, but it won't be long before we'll get to see each other again in Londinium. So let's make sure we've both gotten stronger by then. Yay! You got it! In the meantime, I'll be keeping my ears peeled for the ring of the next bell. See you soon. Right, take care out there. Be warned, there's a ton of ash over on that far shore, and it also gets freezing cold out there. And since neither Blanca nor I can cross the ocean, we have no idea what may be going on inside Orkney. Still, whatever you find there, I'm sure it won't be as bad as what you had to overcome in the Russian Lost Belt. Oh, and keep an eye on Artoria. The more nonchalant she acts, the more she's tearing up inside. Yeah, I know. Huh? Guess I needn't have bothered warning you, huh? I'm glad she's in good hands. Once we've rung the Orkney and Oxford bells, we'll have to move faster than ever. So in the meantime, I'll do whatever is necessary to find out where the sixth bell is located. After that, it'll finally be time to face Morgan, regardless of how the odds are stacked against us. What's more, something tells me that even defeating her won't be enough to solve all our problems. There's something else in Britain. Is this some typo or something up with punctuation? There's something else in Britain, something cursing every living creature here. Unfortunately, we haven't the least idea what it could be. Yeah, they missed a period. Well, didn't Tonelico mention that Cernunnos was at the bottom of the pit? Could that be? And that Mash was covered in curses and stuff? Could that be? Remember this, Laren. We still know almost nothing about Britain's history. If we're lucky, maybe you'll find a clue as to how this world came to be the way it is in Orkney. And if we're really lucky, that clue may just give us the edge we need to defeat Morgan. Saucy? Okay, gonna get me some more iced tea. And then we'll continue, sorry. So this should be Edinburgh. And this is the tree. With the mirror from before, if Cernunnos is at the bottom of the pit, is Albion below him? Could be, I mean, it had a dragon thing. So, be right back. Gonna get me something to drink and we'll continue reading. I really want to read as much as possible before my fourth break. So yeah, be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Went and got myself something to eat and kinda hungry. With the alternatively, if it's less literal and Kerunos is just brought into the world by the dragon medicine. As with always, it's still very cryptic. We'll have to go north and see what's up. Welcome back. All good, Bunny. So I got myself something to eat, and also I tried looking into it. So Toolman, enjoy your carrots and carrot juice or whatever rabbits eat and drink. It's iced tea. It's a mix of red and black iced tea. Really nice. And well, it wasn't so much food as just me actually licking some Nutella. So something I do when I'm busy and I don't want to waste time eating, like when I really need to get things done. Basically, I just grab a spoonful of Nutella and lick that, and that lets me go for a little bit longer. Not the healthiest thing, but it works when I'm in a pinch. So, back on said, Toodleman, I tried looking into the stuff and to basically refund you the Nendoroid stuff, and basically Throne won't let me. I tried looking at the option to refund, and it just shows like the order. It just doesn't let me to refund you the stuff. So I think I'll see if I can actually still make the purchase from my card, but it being associated with my PayPal. It's just that the only thing I'm concerned is the conversion rate, fucking the whole purchase and stuff. But yeah, that's another thing I was looking into and see if I could do something about it. So sorry about that. So back to reading. Sorry, just some last details. Back to reading. Wait, but that would go into PayPal. Well, we'll figure out. PayPal, like, one thing at least it's convenient with them, it's that if you don't have enough funds in your PayPal, if you have a card associated with it, it basically takes some of the rest of the funds that needs for the purchase from the card. So it could work. It's just the only thing I'm concerned is the conversion rate. Okay, so back to reading. Feels bad, man. Look at Sheffield. And look at the forest. Okay. Ish. I wonder, I kinda wanna go to at least get another chapter done. I hear a bell ringing. I hear a voice. My voice called to me in a dream that hasn't changed once in my entire life. But this is everything we can do for her right now. We think it'll be at least some use. So please, make sure she gets it, okay? Okay, I will. I think the Child of Prophecy will be thrilled to receive this. Yeah? Yeah, we think so too. You guys make sure you keep her safe, okay? I didn't really want to accept those gifts. It was all junk. Any upper-class fairy who saw it would think it was just a pile of trash. But for those fairies who struggled just to make it through the day, it was their most precious treasure. I could see their hopes, their feelings in those gifts, and I could see their future. I saw the hope they were clinging to. I saw their joy in believing in something wrong. I saw them tear up from the sheer gratitude of being alive, no matter how hard life was for them. And I saw how they would probably be gone by the next morning. Oh, so Artoria can see the future too? I saw how they would probably be gone by the next morning. So that's why she didn't meet those fairies back in Gloucester. The next time we came to Gloucester, those fairies were nowhere to be seen. They didn't entrust their hopes to the Child of Prophecy because they knew they weren't long for this world. They would have loved to live longer, but they wanted to help the Child of Prophecy even more. So they gave me the only treasure they had, their lives. They would have loved to live longer, but they wanted to have the Child of Prophecy even more. So they gave me the only treasure they had, their lives. I really wish they had it. Oh man. Artoria. Oh. Let me fix my camera a little bit. Okay, that's better. I guess it's the weight of basically carrying their hopes and stuff. I see a Britain I don't recognize in a world I know nothing about. I see a young squire standing alone in a town lit only by the rays of the setting sun. This is a remix of a song from the Bien? I think I kinda recognize it. It's me as a little girl, though raised as a boy. This other Artoria is placing her hand on the sword of selection, even though no one told her to. Britain's destruction... It's pretty different, but the underlying tune is unmistakable. That's probably how I kinda feel the familiarity. I think it's ever present feeling. This also sounded during the this was for the first time in the Indian Lost Belt, in a very, very emotional moment. I teared up a bit back then. It was a really good. I think it's ever present feeling. I could be wrong. Britain's destruction is all but certain now. Anyone who would claim its throne is destined to be a sacrificial lamb. If you become its king, the people will place all their hopes on your shoulders, asking you to make everything right. If you fail, they'll be just as quick to curse you, blaming you for everything going wrong. You will gain nothing from this. Truthfully, you'll only be making life harder for yourself. Oh, it was Merlin. A lone mage with a kind face stands behind her, encouraging her not to go through with this. You should think long and hard before you make your choice. Yeah, ever-present feeling, that's the one. You should think long and hard before you make your choice. Once you draw that sword, you'll never be able to go back to an ordinary human life. Yeah, think about it. No, there's nothing to think about it. This just doesn't make sense. The world ending is everyone's problem to solve. If it's going to end, it should end with everyone cursing each other equally. So why? Why are you... I saw a great many people smiling. I don't think that was a mistake. Kamlan. Man. And this is what happened as a result. A pariah to even her own knights and subjects, even after she rebuilt the entire country. Crushed beneath the weight of our world's hope, without ever knowing joy of her own. All she built came to ruin, and her trusted companions killed each other. Everyone she knew was dead, so she died alone. Man. Is this some kind of joke? It's not funny. It's just cruel. How could you just use her to get what you wanted, and then ignore her forever? How could you forget her like she was just some story you'd finished enjoying? Why did she have to do all that? Why did she feel like she had to? There was no reason at all for her to become king. It just seemed like she had the power to. I don't understand. I've seen her whole life play out now, and it hardly seems like something to aspire to. Why did it have to be you? Couldn't you have just let someone else do it? The worst thing I could say is slipped out of my mouth before I could stop myself. My other self quietly turned around to face me and said, "Perhaps, I do think there may have been someone else suitable for this role." Then why? Why in the world did you do this? I mean, Betty was there. Why? I think you know the answer better than anyone. Pain. Betty, man. We've been heading north on the highway all night, and it's almost noon now. At this pace, we should arrive at the entrance to the Lake District by nightfall. Just please remember that we'll be parting ways temporarily once we get there. Alright, about that. I was actually hoping we could tweak our plans a little and you could head west from here. That's the way to Manchester, right? I want to stop by there before the Lake District. Manchester? As in Barget's domain? Are you sure about this, Lauren? I'm on board, yes. Gah! You're a dog person too? What about you, Muramasa? What? Is it really that surprising? I just assumed you'd worked that out when Da Vinci said she wanted to go to Orkney. Well, I didn't, okay? What about you, Habetrot? Did you know? Me? Da Vinci talked to me about it before we got on the wagon. She wanted to know if I'd mind stopping there before Orkney. So even you already knew of this, Happy Cat? But I'm supposed to be the leader. I'm sorry, Artoria, but even if you were on board with this plan, I didn't think you'd be able to keep it to yourself. Bargus is still technically one of the Queen's Fane Knight, so I didn't want Percival or Oberon to know about this. Good point. Percival would certainly worry if he knew we were stopping by an enemy's territory. And I doubt Avalon would have been happy about it either, since she burned down his forest and all. Manchester's a nice place. It's very unlike Oxford, which has been getting more modernized with its restaurants. It's still an idyllic fairy town, like you'd see in a story. Fighting may be against the rules in Gloucester, but Manchester doesn't need to ban fighting. The whole town despises it, you see. Really? Even though survival of the fittest is the law of the land there? Haha, don't worry, Barget's take on survival of the fittest isn't quite what you're thinking. You'll see when you get there. You'll see when we get there. Alright then, Manchester it is. Trust me, it's a lovely place full of peaceful wildlife. There won't be any fighting there whatsoever. I give you the Red Rabbit guarantee. Knock on wood on that. Even we in game know what's up. Haven't had such a clear red flag in a while. Seems about right. Manchester, Main Street. Inside a local tavern. Whoa! You tourists look really strong! This is awesome! Get him! Oh, that checks out. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, you wanna play like that? Okay, let's play like that. Place, man. Actually, let's put Morgan here just to give her some extra bond. And kind of wanna put okay. Are we sure this tavern isn't a Waffle House? We got in and immediately got into a fight. Related Fairy.
軽快な戦闘がお好みかい？いいと思う。スパーッとやっちゃおう。
High excitement, you don't say.
メンテナンスは十分かな？文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。戦いできた。戦いできた。白兵戦行きます。やだね。よーし。やります。やっつけちゃうぞ。ないぞ。
Okay. What's up with
どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョー、また会おう、諸君。ここでまっすぐ。
Oh, come on! God damn it. Fun. Quote unquote fun. Have you guys heard of the quote-unquote fun is a buzzword?
やりますバッチ。あちらもどうぞ。ここでまっすぐ。ほっ。
It's not a green text story proper, but gacha doing with one thing? Fine. Every time I see quote-unquote fun, that quote-unquote fun reminds me of the fun is a buzzword post from V.
さあこのバッチリいける
Yep, it's a phrase for people
駆け抜ける
experiencing
は前人未到未完の馬よ輝ける轍を残せ人生はとても楽しいビューティフルジャーニー
Also a good variant of it. We don't use the word fun.
派手に行くわレンジ外から攻めよう慣れたものだけど勝利はやっぱり嬉しいね
Manchester. Go Bonnie, Gambaro. Hola Juliano. Hey Juliano. Another fight. Amazing. Oh. Ah. It's the same dream I've had several times before. Wonderful, another fight indeed. I'm crying. I'm crying while eating the remains of what used to be my lover. They're delicious. I'm so happy. This is wonderful. It hurts. I'm heartbroken. This is madness. Predation is a fact of life for wild creatures. It's natural for us to seek out others, love them, and become one with them in order to survive. Living by the laws of the wild is also a source of pride for me. I'm blessed with an exceptional spirit origin, even for one of the Funk clan. As one who was born strong, I have a duty to govern and protect the weak. I have to be strong. I have to add the strong so I can grow stronger. You see, my rules are right. I only love the strong. And I did those I love, and I add those I love so that I may become an even better wild creature. That is my lot in life. That is how I have had many strong meals, so I can defend Britain and protect the weak. But deep down, having another good cry with that? Why don't you come over here? You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. Did something painful happen? Something sad? Did it happen to you while you smiled? Did it happen to someone else while you got upset? Whatever it was, please tell me. I want to know how you feel. It's okay. I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. His body seemed as though it could fall apart at any moment. He could barely speak above a whisper. He was the weakest creature I'd ever known, yet he helped me tremendously when I was on the verge of a breakdown. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard times. Why don't I tell you another tale of your favorite Knights of the Round Table? I'll tell you a story of flotsam that drifted here as a changeling. A florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knights you've always looked up to. The knights of those stories were not compelled by anyone to be righteous. They were born righteous. They were proud, they were wonderful. They protected the weak and did good deeds wherever they went. They may have only stories from another world, but I still admire them more than anything. Even though a despicable fairy like myself had no right to do so. But whenever I shared my trepidations through my tears, he always responded with a gentle smile. There, look at the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown in beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I could enjoy them even though I can't walk. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I only hope that one day you'll be free of the pain you carry in your heart. Oh, this tune. Man. That's right. Her love runs true and deep, and with every new relationship, she's certain she can prevail over her need to consume. She has never succeeded. Now, she's at her limit. No, she reached her limit long ago. I don't know how many times she's thought of putting herself out of her misery. But despite that urge, her strong sense of responsibility forbids her from taking the easy way out. So she lives with the guilt of devouring her lovers, and as penance, continues to protect Britain even as it tears her up inside. She's an example to all of us. That's why I want to help her any way I can. You're the only fairy possessed of true nobility. It would be a tragic loss for you to take your own life. So let's make a deal, Barghest. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse after all. Man, Barghest. A deal for Barghest. Man, Sach. Sorry, so sorry. High on life, fairy. I really am sorry about that, everyone. I hope you can forgive them. I promise I'll give these idiots a stern talking to later, so this sort of thing doesn't happen again. They're very susceptible to trends, you see, and, well, you know how they're talking about Camelot preparing for war these days, right? That made them want to have a pretend war of their own. What? They were satisfied with board games up until you walked in, but... Disculpa? Well, come on, those fairies and the human just look so strong. I knew it'd be a blast to fight them. Oh, okay, a pretend war. Cool, that makes sense. It does here. Don't be daft. Have you forgotten that Lady Barghest is back right now? If you louts ever get someone killed and she finds out about it, she'll have your heads and mine. You ought to be thanking your lucky stars that these people are so strong and understanding. Also, no more alcohol for you until I say so. Oh, come on, don't be like that. I can't go back to not drinking human alcohol now that I know how good it is. Ah, we got a bottle fairy, I see. Well, Red Rabbit, care to revisit your Red Rabbit guarantee? That's strange. I distinctly remember Manchester as a town bursting with smile, kindness and violence. Come again. Don't be silly, there's no violence here. The rule of Manchester is survival of the fittest. Huh, she looks just like the fairies we saw in Wales. I'm Jenny. I was just born near here recently. You're a newborn and you're already drinking, miss? Man, not even the Russians are on this level. She was just born and she was already going hard on the tavern, huh? Ah, I see. That explains it. So you must not know much about Manchester yet. Do you happen to know where the Lord's house is, Jenny? You mean Lady Barguest? Sure, it's over that way, at the end of the big road. Welcome back, Jenny. Sorry we got there too late and you burned to death. No hard feelings. Oh, maybe she's actually a fairy. Maybe she's actually a fairy that was reborn from the Welsh fire. From the Welsh fire. Welcome back, Jenny. Sorry we got there too late and you burned to death. No hard feelings? I assume it's not. Yeah, that's what I got out of that. Yeah, that could be it. Sure, it's over that way at the end of the big road. I assume it's that. I assume this is Barguest's house. That mansion here in the background. Oh yeah, I see it now. Looks like it's a big mansion with a beautiful garden. Anyway, I thought Manchester was a funk-gone town, but I guess it has fairies like you too. Are there earth-gone fairies here as well? I'm not sure. I haven't seen many earth fairies. There's lots of humans here though. It's about half fairies, half humans. Really? So far, I've only seen fairies walking around. Are there really that many humans here too? Of course, it's survival of the fittest here, so the strong have to protect the weak. I know, cause I'm one of the ones being protected. Lady Barguest might be strict, but she's also really kind and really funny. She is cute and funny. Not in the cute and funny we know, but she is cute and funny. That's the opposite of what survival of the fittest means, but okay, not gonna complain. Yeah, it's her rules here, and they benefit us, so let's roll with it. But she's also really kind and really funny. So that's how she defines survival of the fittest, huh? Now I get it. I had my suspicions given what we've seen of her. But it does look like, to Barguest, survival of the fittest ain't about the strong preying on the weak. That's right, she's been like this for as long as I can remember. The strong should only eat the strong. The weak aren't worth eating, so they must be protected. Aww. That's endearing in its own way. She'd say that all the time. Okay, now seems like a good time to ask about this. Did you know Barguest when you were kids or something, Arturia? Of course Vargas, no, don't be silly. I mean, you saw how Vargas didn't even recognize me, right? Nope, certainly haven't known her for a long while. No, sir. In fact, I don't know a single thing about her. Nothing. I know about Lady Vargas. She's back at her mansion right now. Everyone in town keeps congratulating her over coming back to visit her new lover all the time. Ah, she has a new lovey-dovey? Are you kidding me? All her talk about being a proud and noble Fae Knight, and she still has the time to keep lovers? She is a very dutiful lady. So she's gonna be a crying bloody mess. Cool, cool. Everyone in town keeps congratulating her over congratulating her new lover all the time. All her talk about being a proud and noble Fae Knight, and she still has the time to keep lovers? Vargas' lover. I don't even want to think about it. Oh, Redra knows what's up. You can't take what rumors say too seriously. It's not like she ever confirmed any of them herself. And even if what they say is true, that's between her and her lovers, right? If they're all okay with it, who are we to judge? Muramasa. Are you into a certain something you wanna tell us about? Something starting with V and ending with OR? Are you defending Vor here, sir? So you're saying they're consenting to being eaten? What is this, Germany? Oh yeah, the army guy. I forget his name. Yeah. Do you hear about this German guy called Armin? Not AOT Armin, though he is kinda garble as well. Are you defending Vor here, at the very least Muramasa, and cannibalism, sir? I mean, it is her own business, I won't deny that, but I'm kinda surprised about about her lovers being okay with it. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Vor isn't my thing, but I'm in no position to judge. Me neither, but this is the last fucking thing I expect coming from Muramasa, of all people. Well, true love or not, crimes are crimes, but this is also the land of the Fae, and we know different areas have their own very different rules. Still, now that we've come this far, we can't live without seeing her. This fucking journey, man. If you're scared, Red Rabbit, it's okay. You can wait here. Besides, we're the ones who wanted to talk to her. No, that's okay. I've come this far with you, and I'm not about to part ways now. Besides, I can't help if it... It seems neither in YouTube I can escape from VTubers talking about war. Giuliano, I didn't want to talk about it. That's on Muramasa, not me. Yeah, Turuman know what's up. Muramasa brought it up. No, that's okay. I've come this far with you, and I'm not about to part ways now. Besides, I can't help it if she sets her sights on me as her next dish. That's just the burden someone as popular with all ages as me has to bear. At least Readalong seems to be pretty confident. So if things should take a turn for the worst, I can at least be a meat shield for the rest of you while you make your escape. What happened to your new hair though, Red Rabbit? Weren't you a redhead? Okay, Muramasa's a maybe, but Readalong's definitely into that shit. Definitely. Now, come, let us be off to the demon's lair. I'm certainly not afraid of any horrific fairy-eating black dog. The dye washed out as soon as he got wet. There she is. Welcome to Manchester, everyone. What a wonderful surprise to see you take me up on my request less than a day after I made it. Wow! Gorgeous! Yeah, he's definitely into that. But Demon Slayer is a good anime, it is. Gorgeous. Who in the world would call such a beautiful lady horrific? I see now that you are nothing less than a true noble. Nay, a true champion. Personally, I, Red Rabbit, feel as though I've just been hung out to dry in the final corner. Thank you for your kind words. May I ask who this Clan Fairy is? Don't worry about him, he's just another helpless horse. Happy Cat, would you mind taking Redra outside for a bit? Sure thing. Come on, Red Rabbit. Let's go out to the yard. I noticed there was a fun-looking plaza out there. It's called the Paddock Habitat. There really is nothing like a clan mansion. They always have so many luxuries, even when the owner has no particular plans to use them. Woo! Artoria doing Redra duty! Yeah. I see you're still wearing your dress today. I just got here myself not too long ago, so I haven't had the time to change yet, that's all. Cute? Anyway, I'm glad you let us in here without even patting us down. Now that we know for sure you don't mean to fight us, we can relax and get down to, Barguest? I'm afraid you are mistaken in that. What? While I certainly bear no ill will, as you can see, I do have every intention of fighting you, oh no. You know, that is something that bothers me sometimes in Fate. What, Giuliano? Huh? What's the meaning of this, Barguest? Would you kindly stay out of this? My business is with you. Laran Bonnie, master of Claudia and Leonardo da Vinci, her faithful servant. I know this is unbecoming, but I would like to ask you, with all respect, for a duel. Would you be so kind as to show me your strength once again? Of course. Now I see. You want to find out if Claudia can walk the walk before we talk the talk, huh? I gather you won't trust us unless we can prove we're able to beat you without the Child of Prophecy's help. That is true, yes, but more than that, I am interested in you, Laran Bonnie. I want to see just how far a mere human can go against those fairies. Excuse you, I'm a rabbit, but go on. They showed that many characters that kill, betray you and your friends, slaughter and destroy without thinking. You'll see in due time, Giuliano. But later it's okay, we are friends now. I mean, not quite. We didn't invite Oberon for this for a reason. I want to see just how far a mere human can go against those fairies. No. I am going to see for myself whether your victories so far have been more than a fluke. We're keeping this alliance out of Oberon's. Actually, can we do a thing? I think we can do a thing. Oh, we can't do the thing. 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 Let's bust our boy up. Sometimes it's justified by the situation, any port in a storm and all that, and sometimes it's fate apocrypha. True. Let's see, let's get a starborn. Golden gets the carp, golden gets the carp, golden gets the carp. And all reliable. We can do this with this. Okay, we can. Yes. I wouldn't invite someone that killed my friend's friends to a match of ping pong, even less to be my ally. Any port in a storm, Giuliano. Any port in a storm. One turn, apply special attack while between one turn. No, this is when I'm actually cards attack. Now let's wait. Look, sometimes Mario and Peach just want to play golf with Bowser and then go go-karting. Is there a problem? But what bothers me more is the fact that it doesn't bother me the way I think it should. Ah, fate gripes. I know. Ayo!
奇策冷血をもって終わらせましょう。炸裂するは規格一時必要な犠牲でした。
ごめんなさい。やっぱり。
あ、なんか嫌な予感がする。やべえ、アルテミス怒ってる。なんかバレたっぽい。ホーグ中止中止。いやー、首絞めないでー。やれ、夢か。つぶれろ。
Holy mother.
火力が足り。
狙いを定めてっと。祝福なんて呪いみたいなもんだぞ。天下無双の力見せてやら。はいよ、ほいほい。はいよっと。つぶれろ。そらそらそら。解放。
Oh, come on! Ah, Vargas, come on!
妖精体拡大いいとも見せてやる。フラペコでガラ
Oh!
恋が得意軟弱者。
愛が重い。はいよ。ほいほい。
The ability to steal command spells will be absurdly overpowered in most Grey Wars.
我が宿命
Absolutely.
月女神に恋願う。肉体に合力を、精神に冷徹を。アルテミス、アグネス。我が矢の届かぬ者はいない。
Holy sh! $450K crit. Holy. Holy shit. Man. Super Orion was made for this kind of fights, damn. You see, I like Vargas, I think she's amazing, cute, and to be honest, she isn't even the third most guilty in my Chaldia. Gilles, I'm talking to you, indeed. That's a lot of crit. That was a lot of crit. Holy. One minute we're fighting, the next we're enjoying a veritable feast. Whoa, these notches are so good! I love how versatile potatoes are, no matter what world they come from. Same, Da Vinci, same. Potatoes are the best. Yeah, any Chaldia with Kiara in it can't say anything about the likes of Vargas. I say as I have 2 Kiaras in my Chaldia. Potatoes are amazing, man. Blessed potatoes. These nuts are so good. I love how versatile potatoes are no matter what world they come from. These oysters are amazing too. I was a little shocked when they came out on that huge plate piled up to the ceiling, but damn if I couldn't eat these things forever. Don't let the fancy presentation fool you. It's not nearly as impressive as it looks. Jealous? Just look at all those meat pies dominating the table. There must be enough here to cover Garrett's entire shield. That makes pretty clear how vain Baggy is. Vain how? She's offering us a scrumptious meal. She's obviously trying to break our concentration by overwhelming us with quantity and flourishes. Won't work on me though. Eat the rich, Artoria. So, you're not aware that you're taking a bite of meat pie even as you speak? Oh man, this is really good. There, I changed back to my usual armor now that I'm done with both fighting and cooking. She fights in that dress and cooks you a giant meal in that dress. Is there something Vargas can't do? Truly the Amazonian trad wife we all need. I do hope you like the food. I apologize that I couldn't make anything more than these simple dishes. She cooked it herself and in that fancy dress of hers. See, there, I changed back to my usual armor now that I'm done with both fighting and cooking. Normally I would have had my chefs do the cooking, but I had to give them a leave of absence as part of my house arrest. Huh? You mean you made all this yourself? That's right, but it's nothing too impressive. Okay, so did she change because she felt like it, or did she get food all over her dress now? Good question. I think it seems that she changed because she felt like it. That's right, but it's nothing too impressive. I merely imitated flour-based human culinary techniques and drilled them into me. Imitated flour-based human culinary techniques and drilled them into me. It's a far cry from the gourmet cuisine they serve in Camelot. Is that so? I didn't think you Fae Knight were so domestic. I gotta go, people and Bunny. Bye, Giuliano. It must be hard being the lord of a hick town like this if you have to do your own cooking. I don't understand. Shouldn't everyone who plans to get married someday be able to do all manner of housework? Amazonian tradwife. Amazonian tradwife. Amazonian tradwife. Bye, Giuliano. Man, Vargas really dealt a sucker punch to Artoria there. Look at her go. Okay, let's not go down that path any further. Besides, we have other things to talk about. Indeed. Now that we've come this far, I will be completely frank with you. I want to keep the residents of Britain safe. That is why I pledge my horn to Her Majesty. But Her Majesty does not share that goal. In fact, she is actively working to worsen the Great Calamity. She cares only for Fairy Britain itself, not the Fae who inhabit it. So here's my proposal to you, Child of Prophecy. If you mean to ring the bells of pilgrimage so that you may truly save Britain, I am willing to fight for your cause. It's okay, Arturia, you don't have to get married. You can just jump Muramasa's bones out in the woods and you'll both feel super nostalgic about it for some reason. If need be, I will even rise up against the Queen herself during the Battle of Camelot that is now sure to come. You're serious about this, aren't you? I don't mind having you on board, but what about your pride as a knight? You really want to join our side even after you destroy the human ranch and burn down the Welsh forest at the Queen's command? Oh, she went there. Just when Giuliano left. That's right. Even if it is too little, too late, I still wish to join you. As to my crimes, you are welcome to convene a court-martial after the Battle of Camelot. Rest assured that I will expect no mercy. I will accept whatever punishment fits my crimes. But first, I want you to promise me one thing. Larambani, Da Vinci, you have both said it is possible for Fairy Britain's residents to immigrate to proper human history. If that is true, and you two are willing to tolerate fairies living among you, then I would ask that you please give the matter some thought. Her Majesty has already told me that our Britain is what is known as a lost belt. A world that was meant to disappear to make way for proper human history. I believe it. I have no doubt that this Britain should never have come to exist. What makes you say that, Barghest? You want to protect Britain, right? So why do you think it should never have existed? Aren't those two ideas mutually exclusive? Because we fear this land, every one of us. I suspect you could ask any fairy in the land and they will give the same answer. At any rate, under the Queen Morgan's reign, every fairy will perish by the end of the year. I naturally have no notion of what our lives will be like under the Child of Prophecy's reign. But if there should be fairies who, under her reign, wish to move outside the world, I hope you will take them in. If worst comes to worst, and this Britain really does disappear, I could ask for nothing more than to have the fairies born here live in your world. What do you think, technical advisor? I think it's a great idea. In fact, I can't come up with a single reason to refuse. The storm border is big enough to hold up to 500 refugees. It's that big? They will have to live there until we resolve the bleached earth phenomenon, of course. But as long as they're okay with that, they should be able to get by in the border just fine. Besides, this is exactly what the stone border was designed for. It's a modern-day Noah's Ark. While there aren't very many of them, there have been a few vessels like that in proper human history. They served as literal lifeboats to preserve the future of the species they carried. 500 ain't a whole lot compared to the fairy population at large, though. You gonna be okay with that, Vargas? Yes, saving even a small number is far better than failing to save anyone. As long as you remember this promise, no, my wish, then I will gladly become a filthy turncoat for your cause. Oh, I want to marry her. I love Melusine, but I want to marry Vargas as well. I want her to make me giant, tasty meals. I'm actually hungry again. Of course, I am sure Sir Gawain would think poorly of me for this. However briefly I used his name, I admit the very idea of betraying one's lord must be unthinkable to him. Gawain would have some choice words for you, but he'd also be proud of you. Polygamy apparently flies in fairy Britain, so I say go for it. You can have both. I have them both. I see, so he really would scold me. But I have to ask, are you sure about this, Vargas? Never mind the politics, are you sure you can't trust us, your enemies? I'm sure. You said something like this before yourself, Lauren Bunny. Even if the world is about to disappear, you didn't want to let what might come tomorrow ruin today. And you were exactly right. Instead of worrying what might happen tomorrow, I should focus on what I can do today. Alright, I can't possibly turn you down at this point. Forgetting for a moment how in the world I'm going to explain this to Oberon. That's going to be a juicy one. Fairy Knight Vargas, if you really want to help the Child of Prophecy, you can't do so in camera. Once the fighting there begins, you are to refrain from attacking the Round Table Army. That part is absolutely non-negotiable. Aside from that, well, if you feel like neutralizing some of the Queen's army for us, I'm not going to stop you. Anyway, those are my only instructions. Any thoughts, Vargas? I'm surprised you didn't ask me to open the castle's gates from the inside for you. Did I not say you need not hold back on my behalf? I know, but I just don't trust you enough to rely on you for something so crucial. All you have to do is fight within your means. We can break down the gates ourselves. Good point. If I were lying, you would certainly be in dire straits if you trusted me to open the gates for you. You've made the right choice, but I must admit, I didn't expect you to be so severe. Personally, I don't think it's gonna come to that. By the way, on a much lighter subject. Yes, I'm happy to answer any questions you may have. Could you introduce us to your significant other? Your hobby? Your hobby hub? Look at their fucking faces. Yeah, I'd love to meet them too. We heard all about it in town. They say you come back to Manchester all the time just so you can spend time with your new squeeze. Bully mode engage. It's not all the time. I just come here as often as I can. Besides, he's not my significant other at all. He's just a human boy I take care of. I only love the strong. I would never even dream of taking a lover as weak. I would never even dream of taking a lover as weak, incapable, and devoid of a future as him. Are you sure about that? They say love is blind for a reason. You could just as well end up falling in love with the last person you'd suspect. I could? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that proper human history's culture is so advanced. But, I digress. Adonis is very weak. He's been sickly all his life. He's currently recuperating here in my mansion. While he was very excited to meet you when I told him about you, Laran Bunny, I'm afraid he's been struggling with an unrelenting coughing fit recently. Adonis? Yeah, it seems he's called Adonis. And I haven't been able to get him the medicine he needs thanks to the imminent great calamity. So I want to at least let him get all the rest he needs. That said, I would be very grateful if you could come here to meet him after the Battle of Camelot. I may not be able to come back myself, but I know you will all get along very well. What's that face, Artoria? Something not adding up? Gotcha. Sorry for the uncouth request. I guess fairies aren't the only people you want to keep safe. Of course not. I may not hesitate to discipline uneducated humans, but even that is no more than the basic training humans need to survive in this world. Waff waff. One. Fairies and humans are two halves of one whole. You cannot treat them separately. Protecting fairies means doing the same for humans. Well, this has been a really productive talk. I'm glad we stopped by Manchester. I think this has been a good respite for you too, Artoria. You must have enjoyed getting to talk with an old fairy friend of yours, right? Sure, you might have been acting huffy, but you clearly also enjoyed the meat pies, seeing how you ate so many. A respite? Hardly! This wore me out even more than acting the part of the child of prophecy around the Round Table Army. Now, if we're done here, let's get going already. We still have to make it to the Lake District by nightfall. The Lake District. I see. So you're going to Orkney. There may not be many moors up north, but each individual moor there is stronger than what you are accustomed to. And those in the Lake District are especially strong at that. Be careful out there. Thanks for the heads up. What is it, Barghest? Still got something on your mind? Yes. I was just thinking about the relationship between master and servant you told me about during our meal. Her Majesty has told me about servants as well. Servants are spirit beings that are retrieved from the chronicle of human history, a place beyond time known as the Throne of Heroes. They come into being when their master summons them for a particular purpose. These servants then stay by their master's side, and should their master die, they vanish. Do I have that all correct? Pretty much, yep. Why? Then it doesn't make sense. What? That a servant obey a master when the master's weaker? I wonder about that too, but no, that isn't what I'm talking about now. I'm talking about Beryl God. He claims that Queen Morgan is a servant he summoned himself. But Queen Morgan has never called Beryl God her master. And above all, he only came to Fairy Britain a few months ago, while Morgan has been queen for over 2,000 years. Yeah, it doesn't add up. You're onto something, Bageko? That's what doesn't make sense. Her Majesty was alive and well long before this man came along. Unless... is it possible to summon a servant version of a currently living person? Yes, it actually is. It actually is very much possible to summon a servant version of a currently living person. It very much is, Baggy. I've never heard of anything like that before, but maybe. I wouldn't know anything about that, right, Muramasa? Honestly, I've been wondering about that too. I actually know it is possible. I can think of one possibility. There have been a few cases where the future forms of heroic spirits with exceptionally complex histories have been summoned in the present day while their original selves were still alive. Muramasa? Care to explain that? And since in proper human history Morgan was known to have 3 separate personalities, it could be that one of them was summoned here. But of course, if that were the case, it would also mean there are 2 Morgans here in Fairy Britain. I don't suppose you've seen any signs of a second Morgan or even heard rumors to that effect? No, I haven't. There is only one Queen Morgan, and she is not a servant. I have served Her Majesty for 200 years. I am absolutely certain she is a fairy. That's why I wish to ask you about this. Is this Beryl God truly Morgan's master? Good question, Bageko. Good question. Hikuzo. Let's see if we can get to 18. I like this blah 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 stuff. Kinda goes faster. Circumstantial change confirmed. No sleep? Hey Moon Berserker! No sleep! Circumstantial change confirmed. I have a proposal for you, chosen ones. An offer for those of you who were cast aside. If you desire acclamation, then choose rebirth. If you desire indolence, then choose eternal sleep. She doesn't sleep, she plays too many gacha games for that. It makes no difference to a god. It makes no difference? Well, it sure as shit makes a difference to me whether I live or not. It sure as shit makes a difference to me whether I live or die. I'm gonna save this one. I'm working night shift and I want to sleep. I want to keep going for a little bit further and then go to sleep, and then I have to go right back into writing some papers and stuff because I'm still not done with some aerial work I have pending. So this is a very, very rare. I'm taking my liberty here of reading stuff because I wanted to. It makes no difference. Well, it sure as shit makes a difference to me whether I live or die. Living inevitably means struggling, while dying takes those struggles right off your plate. Stay a struggler, everyone. Stay strugglers. I've always preferred to keep things simple. I can't even dance if I've got too much on my mind. Acclaim, power, the future of humanity? Being the best version of myself I can. Fact is, I don't care enough about myself to get worked up about any of that. Okay, Mr. Foreign God, I hear you, but before I give you my answer, can you tell me one thing first? I asked him if there was anything in this world that actually mattered to me. And he answered me without a second thought. Guess that's a god for you. Hello? She's trying to convert us to masochism, Hey, Kirstania, so you made it back to life, huh? Well, hey, that's awesome. I thought I'd be the first one out, but I guess I was dead wrong. But I mean, we're talking about a foreign god here, right? One who says he's gonna refute all of human history? I figured the only ones who'd jump on a sweet offer like that would be me, Pepe, or David. Not at all. I have as much desire as the next person. What could be more enticing than the prospect of creating a new human history? You'd have to be mad to refuse. Well, damn, I stand corrected. So you've finally shown your true colors, huh, Wodan? Bonnie, are you trying to finish part 2 in one night? I wished, but I can't. I have stuff to do, but I wanna go as far as I can. I mean, there's been times before when I couldn't believe the stuff that came out of your mouth, but still. Anyway, you've got a real nice smile now. I like it. It's a big relief. That smile says, I'm gonna abandon all of humanity to their death so I can be the king of the goddamn world. If you were all broken up about this while pretending to be one of the good guys, then I'd have had some serious reservations about sticking with you. Oh, well, I guess that checks out with Beryl killing Kirstaria for not letting humanity die. Do I really seem that different now than I did before? Nope, you don't? That's why I'm so happy about this. You've actually been off your rocker this whole time. Oh well, at least I already knew on some level that the members of Team A misunderstood me in many ways. Huh? Hey, don't get all gloomy on me. I like this new you. So what do you want me to do, Wodan? You're the team leader, yeah? And hey, now I finally get what the whole crypto thing was all about. That's right. You were brought into the Singularity Repair missions for emergency contingencies, weren't you? You know about our secret Sirius lights and how to use them. You also know how they're designed to deliver the decisive blow to ensure the preservation of humanity. When the foreseen singularities appear in the 7 points in human history we expect them to. Okay, let me reread that. You also know how they're designed to deliver the decisive blow to ensure the preservation of humanity when... of humanity when the foreseen singularities appear in the 7 points in human history we expect them to. Huh? I thought only me and Manisbury knew about the serious rights. Guess you did too, huh? Or maybe the foreign god told you? Either way, you sure cut my work out for me. Well, you guessed it, I'm the cleanup guy. It's my job to dispose of anyone thinking about deserting their post. Oh, so Beryl is the trash guy. So if anyone dipped out of Team A, he had to hunt them down. I guess that checks out with him killing Woldheim as well. So, what are you gonna do with me now? Gonna kill me here while we're all alone so as to not wreck team morale? No, I think your ruthlessness could be useful. I want to use it. Eventually, everyone from Team A will be resurrected and assigned a Lost Belt. From there, the foreign god will give us each a ticket to potentially become the king of the world in exchange for growing our Lost Belt's tree of emptiness. And I would like you to tier your ticket up. You don't mind, right? It's not as though that ticket will actually be good for anything. I guess what he means with ticket is each Lost Belt. So he's telling Beryl to destroy his Lost Belt. However, you can't be reckless about it. You'll need to do it in secret, while making it seem as though you're still giving it an honest try. So the British Lost Belt is no good, even among the other Lost Belts which were already not good. Okay, basically fail your test, but pretend. Kirstari is basically telling Beryl what I'm supposed to do next Sunday. Fail my test, but pretend that I'm kind of still giving it a try. Just don't try, but pretend you're trying. That's the whole thing. I feel ya, Kirsch. Huh? Hang on, you're telling me to betray the foreign god too? And what was that about tearing up my chance to become the king of the world? Are you shitting me with... Okay, but maybe try though. Maybe I'll try, maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try. Become the king of the world? Are you shitting me with... You'll be assigned the Isle of Britain. I took the liberty of choosing it for you. I assume you don't mind. And what was that about tearing up my chance to become the king of the world? Are you shitting me with... You'll be assigned the Isle of Britain. I took the liberty of choosing it for you. I assume you don't mind. It being your homeland. And if I do, not even Marisbury was this unilateral about his decision making, you know. I see. Unfortunately, now that I've already brought this up, I can't pretend it never happened. If you refuse, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to kill you. What, seriously? So I got no choice in this? Thank you, Beryl. I'm glad we understand one another. You're the only one I can ask to do this. I don't know what that Lost Belt is like, but I do know Britain is crucial to the Magecraft world. There's no telling what could happen if the foreign god were to inhabit something which came from there. So Britain is bad news. What else is new? It's the one law spell that must be cut down before it can grow to maturity. How you choose to go about it is your business, but basically you just want me to slack off like I've always done, right? Okay, pal, you got it. That's another one. That's another one for the screen caps. Besides, I never had much interest in competing to be king of the world anyway. This gig's it's way more up my alley. That said, Wodan, this is still a deal we're making, so I expect you to keep up your end of it too. Once you become the king of the world, you'd better make damn sure I live it up in the lap of luxury, alright? Fair enough, I'd go with that too. Shit. Shit. There really isn't a goddamn thing here, isn't there? Again. Beryl is a bastard, but he gets so many good lines. Shit. There really isn't a goddamn thing here, is there? Well, apart from all the phantasmals and fairies and assorted nasty beasties running around. How's a place like this gonna be any threat to the new human history? I guess even Wodan gets it wrong every now and... No, wait. I remember that look on his face. Whatever's here, he was positive it was gonna be a problem. Good ones, good ones. Scrape caps. Maybe he knew about something funky going down in London the rest of us didn't. Oh well, no sweat off my back. That just makes my job even easier. Now I can take care of the Tree of Emptiness without anyone getting in my way. Speaking of which, I should probably go about summoning my servant. Thanks for making sure each crypter could summon at least one servant, Marisbury. I mean, it was the least you could do after inscribing us with something as dangerous as the Sirius Lights, but still. Of course, I still don't know exactly what kind of servant I'm gonna get. But I think I can make a pretty good guess. Whoever I summon, my only condition's that they're capable of destroying the world. Ruler? I am Morgan the Fairy Queen, a ruler. I have come in response to your summons. Ruler? But Morgan is Berserker. You there, descendant of witches. Are you my master? Beryl is descendant of a witch? So Beryl is part witch, huh? Oh, it's getting interesting. I'm gonna yawn too. That was a good nap. I knew I made the right choice of stopping here before heading home to Darlington. I think he mentioned that earlier when he was teaching Tristan black magic. Oh, right, I think he did. He did mention that witches could transform into stuff, and he ate the stuff, so that... I putting two and two together, he seems to be part witch. I knew I made the right choice stopping here before heading home to Darlington. Oops, sorry Queenie. Didn't realize you were still hard at work on the throne all by your lonesome. Still, don't you think it's time you chilled out just a bit, Morgan? The Tree of Emptiness is dead. Kirstaria was our biggest enemy, and we defeated him too. The Foreign God never got a hold of the spirit origin she wanted, the Foreign God never got a hold of the spirit origin she wanted, and she never will now. There's nothing for us to be afraid of. You've practically already won. So why not just relax? It's not like Caldia or the Child of Prophecy are any threat to you, right? Of course not. I have never considered either of them to be my enemy. My only enemies are the humans who once rejected me, and the Isle of Britain that will reject the fairy Britain I've created. Proper human history itself is my enemy, and so I will not relinquish my throne until it has been truly, utterly destroyed. Know this, Beryl God. The fault of Baba and Sid's failure in Gloucester lies in part with you. Ooh. If you are so inept as to be unable to babysit a child, I will be forced to reconsider your position as both my husband and master. Ooh. You can't even take care of the children. You're not fit to be the husband. Tell Baba and she has had her final chance. I have clearly been. Oh, there's a type over here. There's some. This needs an extra O. Tell Baba and she has had her final chance. I have clearly been too soft on her. It is time she learned to carry herself in a manner befitting my era. Typo! Yeah, she's very not like a princess, Morgan. Whatever you say, Morgan. She'd be a lot happier to hear that from you, but I guess that's too much to ask. You don't really love anyone, so there's no chance you'd allow an heir to take over for you. Man, I almost feel sorry for Baba and she being adopted by a woman as cold-hearted as you. Wow, what an ass. So she really doesn't hold Tristan in high regard at all, huh? It seems like it. But the question is, if she doesn't, then why did she adopt her? Okay, we can more or less make up the size of the island. Okay, so here it is. The Tree of Emptiness back when it was still up and running. The island does seem a lot smaller. Camelot should be here. And there was a lot more. Okay, there's a bit more down here. This looks more like it, but it's definitely smaller. Northern Plains. After the incident at the pit, Masha and Tonelico began investigating ruins all around Britain. Their only leads were the stories passed down within the Mirror Clan and the mirrors left by the Rain Clan. And so, they set out from west to east on a great adventure in search of written records left behind by humans. Between running into Moors, getting attacked by anti-Londinian fairies, and fighting the occasional giant monster when Tonelico felt like it, things weren't always easy. when all was said and done, these troubles became lovely memories. Of course, it helped that Mash was always so strong and awesome no matter what. Hey Mash, didn't you call me by some weird name when we first met? I guess I did. I'm sorry. You look so much like someone else I know that it just leaped out. Yeah, Tonelico is just looking like, don't fuck up, Mash. Really? There's someone out there who looks just like me? What are they like? I only spent a little time with her, but that was enough for me to know she's a wonderful person. She's brave and kind and dependable, and she spent a lot of time in her workshop making all sorts of clothes. Her name is Habitrot. She's a very happy fairy who wants nothing more than to be a friend to brides everywhere. Wow, so there's a fairy like that in the future, huh? I guess her name does sound a lot like mine. Mash. Mash. Easy with the spoilers. Maybe it's a fake name. Like Tonelico's. Maybe she's trying to cover up her true name. Oh, so Tonelico is not actually her name, huh? That's enough, Mash. You agreed not to tell us too much about the future, remember? So, Habitrot is a fake name. Like Tonelico's, huh? And to cover their true name, huh? You're right, I'm sorry. I thought it would make Totorot happy, and I didn't stop to think about what I was doing. Gotcha. You can be pretty careless sometimes, huh, Mash? I'm sorry too. Still, I like the idea of being a friend to brides everywhere too. That sounds like a great life to me. Ah, we're getting there. The Totorot origin. Or rather, Habitrot origin. Well, they had a lot of conversations like that, so I thought I'd include one for posterity. Anyway, the research through ruins lasted about 5 months. They didn't learn much, but they didn't give up either. They kept doggedly pursuing the threads of Britain's history and eventually arrived at the priestess's prophecy. It was Britain's first prophecy of destruction, a curse left behind by the first human, the priestess of the enshrined deity. It predicted there would be 4 major wars named after the 4 seasons, but the War of Winter had not yet happened. They never did find out what it meant. Really, all we got from our expedition was a lot of fun memories. And while I know I've already written this down several times, let me remind you once again that this took place in Fae Era 400. Now, there were only a few days to go until the coronation at Londinia, which will decide the fate of all of Britain. And as one of the key figures in that coronation, Tonelico needed to return to the castle soon. There, the needlework's all done. All I have to do now is make the embroidery motifs. I think I'll make a purple rose for Tonelico and a blue rose for Mash. Let me see. You did a good job. I have no complaints. You've gone from a crybaby to expert. This is why I love handicrafts. Although, I'm not sure about using embroidery for the brooch. Tonelico's going to be a queen, so she should have something that shines. I think a pattern of beads modeled after the wall tree should do the trick. Doggedly basically just means persistently, but implies that it's hard. I see, thanks Turtleman. Here, give me that. Let me show you how it's done. Whoa, have you always been that good with your hands, Black Knight? You're like some sort of sewing master. Totoro's changed so much since you came along, Mash. And it's all thanks to you. We've been together for hundreds of years, but I've never seen this side of her before. I really am a terrible friend. I was so caught up in the fighting, I never even noticed what Totoro was going through, and she's always been there for me. Oh no, it was nothing. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. And the only reason Totoro got interested in making clothes in the first place is the upcoming coronation. She said she wanted to make you a gown so pretty that you'd be the fairest fairy in all of Britain. So I'm sure she would have gone on to become a great tailor even if I'd never shown up. Tonelico? Alright, I think you deserve to know at least a little of how I really feel. I'm no savior, Mash. All I want to do is keep Britain itself alive. I no longer have any intention of saving all its fairies, or protecting humans like you. Huh? Okay, that checks out. That checks out with... that definitely checks out with the spear of selection becoming a tool that kills fairies. And out of something that happened that got Tonelico so mad. So yeah, there it is. What are you saying? You are protecting everyone. I've seen it myself. Here's the thing, Mash. For the last 3,600 years, I've been dispelling the calamities that appear every 100 years, and the great calamities that appear every 1,000. Come again? For the last 3,600 years, I've been dispelling the calamities that appear every 100 years, and the great calamities that appear every 1,000. Before, when I said I would let the fairies handle the aftermath and go to sleep in a coffin, well, it wasn't the whole truth. The truth is, every time I save them from a calamity, the fairies will come after me. She old? Not only is she old, like, the truth is, every time I save them from a calamity, the fairies will come after me. So she saves the fairies and the fairies just fucking backstab Tonelico? Okay, now I understand why the Spear of Selection wants to kill all fairies now. I've never known a moment of true peace. The only thing I could ever do was run for my life and hibernate for years at a time. I'm sure that, at the start, I really did want to build an ideal nation. But not now, not anymore. Every time I decide to work harder and finally get it right next time, I only ever end up having more stones thrown at me. I've been imprisoned, crucified, beheaded, drowned, burned. The only thing they haven't done is poison me. So by now, I've stopped putting my hopes in fairies. Okay, I got an idea. She just said that she dispels the calamities and great calamities. Wasn't Morgan mentioned to do exactly just that? And that was the thing she was supposed to do in Norwich? Oh. And that she's basically been dispelling the stuff since the era of the High Queen herself. I think I see where this is going. And Tonelico here saying that she doesn't care about fairies, she's only worried about protecting the land. It's suspiciously the same raison d'etre for Morgan's, or basically it's the same as Morgan's modus operandi. Morgan doesn't care about the fairies, she only cares about the land. It's tracking, it's tracking. My only companions are Totorud, the Black Knight, and Rhynek. I'm not even sure about Uther. Even they only see me as an important tool, nothing more. So I only fight to protect Britain for myself. It's the only place I belong. That's why I'm going to unify the fairies and give humans the right to build a kingdom. That's the Britain I want. The sort of story proper human history will never allow. I've never been Tonelico the Savior. I'm just Tonelico the Witch. But surely there must have been at least one good fairy, right? One who believed in you and understood you? Wasn't there ever a single fairy you genuinely wanted to help? No, there wasn't. Not a single one. That's why things turned out this way. What was that expression? Was she just like thinking about it, like feeling bad, or was there really someone she wanted to help? Or maybe there was exactly one, huh? This is tracking, this is falling a lot into place. So Tonelico doesn't care about the fairies, only the land. And it's only working to save that, and she dispels the calamities. Just like Morgan doesn't care about the fairies, just the land, and she works towards dispelling calamities. Oh, this is checking out. Mash, you came here from the era of the High Queen. I don't know which faction you belonged to in that time. I can never know, for if I did, that will change what happens in the future. I've been vacillating for a long time now about whether to kill you or save you. But I don't think it matters now. But I don't think this matters now. This is Fae era, a history entirely of the Tree of Emptiness's making. There's a period missing here. And as long as that tree exists, anything goes in this in its lost belt. No matter what may be added to this world, it will simply just no matter what may be added to this world, it will simply adjust its history to match. Things don't have to make sense in a world with a tree of emptiness. Oh. The reason Morgan was so cavalier about using the water mirror to send things back in time to the Fae era Is her awareness that nothing which changed in the Fae era will affect the start of the era of the High Queen? Ooh. So basically the era of the High Queen is when the Lost Belt actually exists. It's now basically a singularity. And the Fae era, it's the Lost Belt era with the tree. Basically it doesn't exist. It went from the era when it didn't exist to the one where it existed. And so the logic here is basically like say Morgan sends the calamities to the Fae, back to the Fae era, because basically the Fae era doesn't exist and it won't affect anything. It's like basically deleting, quote unquote, it's basically like deleting the calamities in a way. It will work out somehow, as a point of fact. Interesting. Yeah, basically that's, at least that's how I interpret it. Basically because the Fae era is the era where it's a lost, but basically it doesn't exist. Sending shit from the High Queen era, which is basically the era that actually exists, won't do anything to it. It's a bit like deleting the whole thing. Is her awareness that nothing which changed in the Fae era will affect the start of the era of the High Queen? So you're saying worlds created by trees of emptiness can tolerate a fair number of discrepancies without falling apart? That's right. That's why I'm here. The Fae era is the last point in time where things can be so wibbly-wobbly. The moment you spoke of the era of the High Queen, I had a flash of insight as to how the future must have played out. Ah, lore. That makes sense. I thought it was odd that this world could exist with the tree of emptiness, but without the border. Basically, whatever Morgan did, basically the British Lost Belt is not a Lost Belt anymore, but a lost world. Basically, it's a singularity. It exists. It's an entire history on its own. It exists as its own thing. At least from the start of the Queen era. She must have used all the magical energy stored inside the Tree of Emptiness to transform this Lost Belt into a singularity. There we go. There we go. There we go. I got it. It's not a Lost Belt anymore. It's a singularity. It exists. And the difference between a Lost Belt and a singularity is that the singularity exists. A Lost Belt does not exist, and it's only held together by the Tree of Emptiness. So what Morgan did, basically Morgan took all the magical energy from the Tree of Emptiness to actually turn the Lost Belt into a singularity, basically materialized it into existence. That's insane. The moment you spoke of the era of the High Queen, I had a flash of insight as to how the future must have played out. She must have used all the magical energy stored inside the Tree of Emptiness to transform this Lost Belt into a singularity. I still won't know why she chooses to do that until the time comes, of course. But in the meantime, Mash, I can tell you that you can only exist while the Fae era lasts. Ooh. In 400 years, at the start of the era of the High Queen, you'll disappear whether you're still alive or not. But in the meantime, I can tell you that you can only exist while the Fae era lasts. In 400 years, at the start of the era of the High Queen, you'll disappear whether you're still alive or dead. You understand that, right? It's okay, she got plot armor, she'll be fine. She already died once, you know? Yes, I arrived in Britain in year 2019 of the era of the High Queen. Since I didn't exist in that era before that date, when the Tree of Emptiness dies... Okay, this is getting a bit wibbly wobbly, so let me reread that. Yes, I arrived in Britain in year 2019 of the era of the High Queen. Since I didn't exist in that era before that date, when the Tree of Emptiness dies... Basically, Mash exists in the Fae era, and she arrives in 2019. Once the tree dies, because basically Mash stops to exist because there is a gap. There is a gap between the end of the Fae era and 2019 when she arrives in there. If Mash continued her existence from the Fae era into the era of the High Queen, she would still exist. Mash did not exist in the era of the High Queen until 2019, so when it starts, the Tree of Emptiness will erase her to maintain continuity at the last possible moment. Exactly. I swear, just because Fae era's history can be changed, that doesn't give her the right to send every problem she can't handle back to the past to let nature disappear it for her. Wouldn't we love to do that, just to send our problems into the past? And now she started sending servants as well as calamities? Unbelievable. That's just pathetic, is what it is. So I guess the least I can do is make things right. Since I'm mixed up in all of this too, it's my responsibility to send you back to the future you came from. Are you sure? No, wait, is that even possible? In a way, yes. It should work as long as there aren't any historical inconsistencies leading up to the calamity of Norwich in year 2019 of the era of the High Queen. It should work as long as there aren't any historical inconsistencies leading up to the calamity of Norwich in the year 2019 of the High Queen. So, how would you feel about hiding out at the farthest edge of the world where no one would ever see you? Mash is gonna be put into cryostasis? 5 a.m. 5 a.m. I do not want to drop this. This is so good. This is so good, chat. I can't stop. Albion. So Mash can exist as long as she doesn't do anything for 2,419 years. Maybe we should hide her at the bottom of the pit and we'll change her name to Kernunos? No, I don't think that's good. Mash nearly died going down there anyway. Okay, we can continue, we can continue. I can't stay up much longer, Rabbit. Go to sleep. Ah, but I wanna read. I wanna read. Por favor. I wanna read. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm gonna read. I can't. Fine. I'm gonna catch on the bot anyway. So, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna do some work. I'm gonna get some IRL work done. Keep going until you pass out, but I need to run soon. Sorry, Turuman. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna get stuff done this afternoon. And I think I can get another guerrilla stream going if I really push it, and we can get to Albion. We're so close to, well, not that close to finishing part 2, but we're actually making some good progress. So oh, there's no more quests. Damn. Just don't fall asleep during your test. That's not even pretending to try at that point. It's Sunday, don't worry. I'm gonna be well rested up and ready by Sunday, quote unquote. Okay, that should be it. Thank you guys for joining me. This was really fun. This is getting interesting. This is fun. So see you guys all later today for more reading. We're actually getting to the good stuff, the Albion stuff.